Let's see if I can get this YouTube stream back up. Hey, I think we did it. I think we did it. All right, it's back. YouTube is back. We're back live. All right, cool. We did it. Did it. Craft, diamond, and go back to full clip here, I think. I think I did everything right. Prep, Heartseeker, all that stuff. Yeah. I'm sure I'm missing something. I'm sure I'm missing something, but we'll figure it out. New to D40, think it's the easiest class to play for new players in Endgame. I would say less of. Don't put too much focus on that, but put more focus on a class you think you would like to play. There's usually at least one good end-game build per class that's easy to play. So it'll be more so about what class do you think interests you. Then the best thing you can do is go to maxroll.gg and look at one of our guides on that class and go, I think I want to play this. Mythic SSB. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? You say you can be T6 rapid fire. Are you not able to clear, like kill things, or are you just dying a lot? Which one? Oh, okay. Yeah, you definitely need a Dark Shroud chest. Also, Rapid Fire is not an easy build to play, so that's another thing. What should you do? I'm playing Barrage, but my damage survivability doesn't feel enough for T6 Force, even so especially Rapid Fire. Well, Rapid Fire will be more damage, but it's also harder to play. Your survivability has to probably deal with either you're not max resistances or armor in a sense, or you don't have Materialist Might, or you don't have Dark Shroud ranks on your chest, which you can either do with a regular legendary chest or a Shroud of Condaris, either one of those. If you do have those things and you're still dying, it's probably the Desecrator that's killing you. If it's Desecrator that's killing you, then it's really not much that you're doing wrong. Sorry, it's not much about your gear, more so than just getting hit by it. The Desecrator is vastly overtuned, and yeah, he will do hella damage to you, even with a good amount of toughness. I think the only way that I really can possibly survive his hits, even if I was to like build tanky or whatever, is to literally throw on a Doombringer. That's kind of really it. Otherwise, you have to gear very tough. I think my food is here now, but I'm in the middle of this, so. Saw your video upgrading Heartseeker now. I can't believe it's bad. I know, dude. It's cool. How is Heartseeker dealing AoE? Actually, to be honest with you, the Tyrael's might arrows with this particular setup, with how much damage you have, is actually helping with clearing. I didn't know how much damage it was actually doing until I started watching the videos. I'm like, it's actually like the side arrows are actually kind of doing legit damage. I don't say legit damage, but enough to like clear trash and stuff. Does horde material chest give iron chunks or not? Actually, I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, but Matthias, I'm having a hard time like convincing people who haven't seen this build that it's S tier. And when I say people, like they're like some individuals that think I'm still using Victimize or whatever, and I'm like, no, it's close quarters combat now. And I guess like when they, and some people, they put, your math and express, Excel sheets or whatever like that. And if you just look at it on paper, you're like, there's no way. But like when you actually look, I think the thing is that's like different is the fact that like, sure, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with where the math might have it. But there are just there are times where you just kind of have to play it. Experiment with it and play it. Because what's going on in game and what you're seeing in game doesn't mean that your math has to line up with it, with what you thought it would do before the season started, right? Like, it's doing what it's doing. You want to figure out the math behind it later, why we're doing it the way, it's happening the way it's happening, cool, but like, literally, like, playing it is like the best test. Is it destroying stuff? Yes. Is it doing, whatever? Yes. Then the Excel spreadsheet doesn't matter. When you did this, your build was only doing a few mil per shot. What increases this damage? Damage per Dark Shroud. Mainly. As well as the, of course, the basic attack weapon. Very, very important. Moonrise, adaptability, all those are very important. Also, I noticed, Matthias, that sometimes my energy, like last night, my energy was actually dropping below 50%, more than I would like. I didn't realize it until like somebody on my stream was like pointing it out. And when that happens, you lose your adaptability, power or whatever, which is a lot of damage. But we gotta stay, yeah. Gotta stay above it. I didn't put enough emphasis on that in my video, honestly, and I should have. I didn't really. I just figured I would always be, have enough energy, right? But that wasn't the case. So is this big bug? No, it's not bugged at all. Actually, that's the thing. Hold on, one sec. All right. That's why I said Starless might be necessary. But I'm saying though, I think you can actually keep it above 50% with the things that I mentioned. Like if you only have +3 to innovation, like obviously that's not going to be enough. Even with Starless, that's not enough. But yeah. Am I running the same Paragon that's on Maxroll and in the new video? My Paragon board is slightly different because this is the try-hard version. So if you look in the planner, I have a base version with no mythics. I have a full version with mythics, and then I have the dock size try-hard variation, which is what I'm doing right now. This is the try-hard, the one I don't recommend playing, but at the same time, people are gonna ask me, hey, what are you doing, right? So I figured I'd go ahead and make a planner for exactly what I'm doing, even if I don't recommend it in general. It took me a while to get used to playing without dash on this, like a long time. Now I'm sure it'll be a lot easier to do this in the pit without it, without dash, but Infernal horrors without dash, man, it is. You have to. Let's just say I did a lot of learning, which I like. I like to. If I can find a way to outskill something in the game, I will much prefer to do that. So now I've learned how to deal with some situations better in the horde. Now that I don't have dash. And it's made me a better player in these hordes. Whereas before, literally dash would just, you know, save my life and I can just reposition without thinking, which is what people would normally want to do, right? So. All these are bad. How do people find these 3 passive next? Most people just buy them. They'll buy ones that have like 2 of the passives and then try to roll the other. Sometimes you can find them. Very rare, obviously, but you know it's possible if you play a lot. So like if you're playing like 8 or 9 hours a day, then you might at least get 2 passives and a you know, regular stat of some sort. Need your help. Got GA, but only 13% power boots. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that's important on those boots, honestly, is in terms of like what you want is the unique affix. That needs to be as high as you possibly can get it. All the other stats is just fluff. They help. Don't get me wrong. They help. I like this chill potency a lot. But in terms of like what you're looking for on the boot is literally just the unique effects. I'm done with the stabber, yeah, for now. Because everybody wants to see Heartseeker, so I'm like, alright, welcome back to Heartseeker. I guess it's my fault. I made the video, so. Not only that, but like people who are making guides now are actually like crediting me for this. So that also bringing more attention. Like Tia's, Para Gaming. I watched his video because it was actually pretty cool. I usually watch his videos anyways because they're like hilarious. But then he credited me there and whatnot, and I'm just like, dang, yo. So now it's like I kind of have to play some Heartseeker because people want to see it. I do low key. I kind of want to move on to Flurry, like playing a Flurry, like a full Flurry setup soon. I ran out on my cow traps there. That was bad. I probably shouldn't have stood there like that. You looked at my planner and you don't see the build you're currently running. Are you sure about that? All you gotta do is just look at the drop down where it says the Oxize version. That's why Heartseeker still B tier on Maxroll because we haven't had a tier list discussion yet about it, about builds in general. So, but I'm trying to get it moved to S tier now because there's really no reason why it shouldn't be. Like it's blatantly S tier. But I'm getting a little bit of pushback for those who haven't seen the build or haven't played the build yet. They're just looking at it, you know, based on Excel spreadsheet numbers, and it's just like, bro, that's not. It's not. You gotta look at what's going on, man. Trust your rogue, trust your specialists. Your Maxroll rogue specialist, which is why you guys hire me for stuff like this if you haven't done it yet. And my thing is, it would bring in more people. Like people are hyped that Heartseeker is back. Putting it in the proper tier would bring more attention to the build on the website, which is more clicks, which is more money for the website. It makes zero sense not to do it because it actually belongs there. It's a win all across the board. Like there's what's your thoughts on Shako being better than Lucian for number Barrage? It's not. But there is probably some issues with the crown in general. So I think we might have to remove that from like the guides, some guides or whatever. There's some interaction with the crown that's kind of messing some things up on some of the rogue builds. I haven't confirmed it yet, which is why I haven't done anything yet. Right now, it's just like I had like there's a guy who does a lot of mechanics testing that has done some work on that. So I want to say he's correct, but sometimes, just like in actual life, when you have scientists do something, you have other scientists check your work or whatever. So it's kind of one of those things before I can like say that that's the case. But I don't doubt that he's right. But I don't want to say anything about it and put a mass panic. You know what I'm saying? And then like it turns out that maybe something, got fluffed in the data somewhere or whatever. And like I don't want to sit there and be the person to cause that mass panic. but there might be something with the crown, the interactions with the crown and other stuff on your gear. Like crown and combination, dagger appears to not be working, and some other things. But I'm gonna leave it at that. Objectively, is this at the same levels as Barrage, Andy? No, but it does kill the T8 horde bosses faster. But it does not have the wide AoE for like super easy clears in T8. Like, don't get me wrong, this smash is T8, but Andy's Barrage, because of its AoE, you can't come close to like how efficient it is to smash T8. You can smash it on Heartseeker, but it's gonna take you a little more arrows to do so because it doesn't have the AoE. But on single target though, like the bosses at the end that you guys seen, it is a little faster, like a teeny bit faster. So I don't really think it's that far behind Andy's as I guess spreadsheet numbers would tell you. I'm just basing it off of the content that we're doing. But yes, I will still say Andy's is still the best overall rogue build. I'll put it that way. Trust but verify is what you're saying. Yes, pretty much. I don't have, see the thing about it is that I don't have the gear to properly like test what he did. Like, I just don't have the like the gear or like whatever like that to like just drop down and like go, okay, let's properly test this. I'm like, Ava does. Ava has all of that, which is why I added him to like verify, because he can do that like quickly, and it would take me a while to get to break down my entire character. You know, take off all the Paragon board nose glyphs. You know, take off all the gear, do just this and that. Like, it would take a while to verify all that. But again, so when you usually try out Beast Fall, Rakanoff, and Perma CD reset. Said DeLorean said, thank you for the shout out, not needed, but I appreciate it. No, man. No, seriously. Like, if you were a part of it, then you were a part of it. Like, I'm not gonna leave you out. You contributed, so you know, you don't have to be popular or known to contribute, right? So I'm gonna credit you. Just like I gave second one a free sub because he saw something in what I was doing that was kind of a massive issue, and I changed it, and it was like all of a sudden like crazy. So I'm like, bro, you earned a sub for that. Which build would you say is the best for boss killing for rogue? Rapid fire. The order for like boss killing is rapid fire, Heartseeker, and Darius. If it's just straight up boss killing. I guess I'll be right back. I guess my food is here. I'm gonna warm it up real quick, and then I'm gonna like eat it on stream. So I'll be right back. Wait, and I don't have a straw? Oh, this is messed up. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Pull somebody's ass. I'll be right back. I was getting ready to say. Man. Grab the Zaxby's. Okay, this is Sprite. Okay, that works. That works. My desk is full of cups. From North Carolina. I work? Ish. I work ish in North Carolina. I live in South Carolina. Generation, appreciate the prime. I gotta make some Zaxby's, by the way. I also might have to do one more thing too later. If you guys don't mind. It could be really cool for the stream. That's later. And yeah, if you got any questions, just right. What's up? What glyph did you switch to say? Switch out to gain more energy efficiency? Canny, because Canny is just a straight swap. I might have to like figure out different points in the Paragon board if you want to switch out a chip instead. But I think Canny is just the easiest. Will Brown, you said looking forward to doing your Heartseeker build. Does Maxroll have the most current one? Yes, it does. Yep, sure does. I made sure I updated the Maxroll build the same time that I put the second video out. So therefore, you guys will know it's updated. Are you supposed to attack the Shadow Totem and Barrage build? Yes. You're supposed to hug it, make love to it, and never let it go. You're stationed in North Carolina for 3 years. Question about GA on some items. Like I got 2 Blue Rose rings. One with GA chance for Ice Spike and one without. But the stats are the same. Thought GA was supposed to be higher than okay, yeah. So that's a bug. That's been reported already. Death, that's been reported. So it's a bug. You're not crazy. It's a bug. Am I using Shako build now? No. I don't use Shako at all. In fact, I salvaged the Shako I had to make a Doombringer from my Shank Rogue. You're trying to convert your Signet exposure into a kind of drop so many instances of damage that becomes real damage. And things like racking off and it's starting to shine. That's cool, man. You should make some videos, DeLorean, of what you're doing. Hey man, I primarily play 2-man with my son. Okay, cool. What version of Heartseeker do you think is best for hordes and Uber bosses? The full version. Especially. There's 3 versions. There's the base versions without mythic uniques. There's a full version with mythic uniques. And then there's the dog size tryhard version, which you probably should never touch. I'm gonna be honest. Because it makes the build pretty hard to play for only a 20% damage gain, which it really isn't worth it for most people at all. Chidori with the prime. Appreciate you. How back is Heartseeker? S tier. Back as in, it's even better than what it was last season. Back. That's how back it is. Am I making the new versions too besides the previous 3 Heartseekers? No. Well, I might do a Shank Rogue, which is a variation of Heartseeker, but just with Blaze Shift. But like that's like more of a fun thing. Like you do that. You can do that in all content except like T8. Like T7 is fine. Like it smashes T7, but T8, the bosses are just a little too rough for it. Everybody asks that. I say Heartseeker is bad. It's S tier. It's smashing. And then the next question is over Andes. Is it over Andes? Like that's the immediate next question I get every time. Appreciate the prime. Andes is the best, is the better overall build because you just can't match this AOE at all whatsoever in T8. But in terms of killing the T8 bosses, Heartseeker is faster. Actually, believe it or not. Does Rogue need critical hit chance? Not on precision builds, no. So if you play like Rapid Fire, Cold Rapid Fire, or Cold Barrage, no, then no, you don't need critical strike chance at all. Actually, in most builds you don't, because we run trick attacks, and trick attacks give us crit chance out the ass, basically. So no, not really. This is Zaxby's. Sorry that I'm like eating in y'all's faces. I haven't eaten all day. Are we supposed to masterwork gear then temper it? No, you have to temper it first. You can't even temper it. No, you can't masterwork without tempering. So if your gear does not have 2 tempers, you can't masterwork at all. Like it hit better. It depends on the build. Are you following a guide on Maxroll or anything, sir? This song, I'm telling you. Throwback. Like Spike says, Tyrion's first or Starless? I'm guessing Tyrael. Sorry if you haven't answered this recently. You better be sorry. How dare you not be in my chat the other 6 or 7 days of the season to hear my answer? How dare you not do that? How dare you not get a time machine and go back in time to listen to my answers? How dare you? I am furious. Anyways, do Tyrael's first. Tyrael's first, for sure. Unless you're playing Andy's rogue, then you have to have Andy's to play Andy's. Other than that, Tyrael's first all the time. We wouldn't have facts if we didn't ask them. That's true. At the moment, Snail's Bash Barb Guide, first time ever being in Endgame though, so a ton of information all at once. It is. It is. The game isn't really that deep, but it can be overwhelming with things that it's supposed to work but doesn't, and things that doesn't work somehow does. And that's where it gets really confusing, because there's just a lot of bugs in the game, which makes things very confusing. Like the question I get the most right now when I'm playing the Oxidized variant of Heartseeker is, why do I have cold imbuement on my bar? For that version. It's like you're running cold clip, right? Which is cold imbuement. Shouldn't it proc Eldritch Bounty? Well, no, it doesn't, unfortunately. It's supposed to, but it's bugged. So in order for me to get the Eldritch Bounty legendary node to activate, I gotta cold imbue my Shadow Step instead to get it to activate. I don't want to do that, but it's bugged, and that's really the only way I can do that. Appreciate the follows. There's a patch tomorrow. Good to know. What's best rogue build to level? Any of them, really. Rogue is fast. As long as you follow the guide, any of the leveling guides on Maxroll, leveling should be smashing. You can do it with Barrage, Flurry, 10 shot, Arrow Storms if you got the aspects already. I'm not gonna go back to teaching soon. I'm gonna try to still do the after school activities. I might be able to handle that. I don't know. I'm gonna try next week. Barrage feels weak. You mean like in terms of like you dying a lot, or in terms of you not doing a lot of damage? Yo, where's Decoy? Oh, there's Decoy. Doggone Decoy. I don't think I ever said your full gamer tag ever. This is the first time I said it. Should quickening proc Umber Crux Totem. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, but I still wouldn't do it because you lose 25% multiplier if you did that. So it's not worth. You just cast your smoke screen yourself. Sorry, you smoke grenade yourself. You have to be kind of melee range for it to be effective. It's mostly you shooting the totem. It's not really you have to be in melee range as much as it is you shotgunning that totem all the time. Like that, honestly, that's really the most important part. If you're not shotgunning the Totem, you're really not doing that much damage on Barrage, which is unfortunate. But Legendary was requiring you to cold imbue Shadow Step. Bro, that's telephone at its finest. I'll repeat what I said. Cold Clip, which makes Heartseeker mimic your cold imbuement, does not proc Eldritch Bounty node, Legendary node. It should, because it's cold imbued, but it doesn't. So, if I want to use that Legendary node, I have to cold imbue my Shadow Step and hit something to get that buff. But it means I have to drop a skill on my bar to make it happen. Unfortunately, that's dash. So it makes it harder to play, significantly harder to play in the Infernal hordes. But it's bugged, like I said. If Cold Clip did work with Eldritch Bounty, we would have 0 issues. Heartseeker versus Barrage and Daria, which is better? And Daria's is overall better. But they both, you know, annihilate content. It's just whichever one you prefer. Would it be worth it to use both Verathio and Umbercrux for the ranks and innovation? No, no. It's actually a nerf if you did that, because if your Heartseeker bounces to the totem, it does less damage. You do not want your Heartseeker to bounce to the totem at all, ever. And that's exactly what will happen if you use totem on Heartseeker. Do you need Doombringer for Heartseeker? No. However, does anybody in chat have an Azurewrath? A chance? Has there been any changes now that Heartseeker's back? Not within the last day, no. And start Heartseeker work well in the rapid fire build. I mean, as a basic attack, yeah. Like to build combo points, yeah. That's what I do. So you're saying I should be shooting a totem at pretty much all times? Yep, pretty much. I come up with a wild build using random arrows to trigger Dark Shroud immunity every 3 seconds. That's pretty cool. Somebody asked me a question that I thought I might have missed. Someone said something about... Oh, there it is. Bounded. Do I like rapid fire build over Endarios? Absolutely. I'm not really a fan of Endarios. At least not Endarios Barrage. I like it better on Flurry. And I think some other things I might do an experiment with it. But that's for later. I'm just not really a big fan of poison. I'd rather just kill you outright instead of just like watching you die, you know, tick by tick. I just want to blow you up. That's my style. So it's really not about how powerful it is, but just rather just how the build feels or what it does. I really don't like poison builds. I don't like minion builds. I like burst type stuff. So rapid fire is fun for me because it's literally the best burst. I'm rogue. So it's like cool. And it's harder to play. So I like the challenge. Try the Heartseeker. How do you keep your energy up always? I think in the guide, I'm gonna write like a disclaimer or something, or put it up towards the top of the guide in terms of ways and things of how to keep your energy up. Because I get that question a lot, and it's not a bad question. Obviously, if you're struggling, you're struggling. But I gotta figure out a way to make it easier for people to like maintain their energy if I haven't already, or make it clear other than just the planner. Because like if you look at the planner and you have what's in the planner, then you should be fine. But if you don't, then you won't have the energy for it, and then you'll come and ask me, right? So I gotta figure out how to make that more obvious. Alfarha, you said, did I ask about the Azurewrath? Yeah, I did. Do you have one I can use? I won't masterwork it. I don't really need to keep it. I just want to test something. I think I made my first work season 1 Twist and Blaze, didn't like it. Where would you point to a rogue noob to get started? I'd probably play Andy's or Heartseeker build, to be honest with you. But I will probably level with Flurry if you just want to have some fun. Flurry or Barrage for leveling, and then probably go Endorios or Heartseeker. Rapid Fire is probably a little bit more. I think trading is back. Someone said trading is back, or am I? Yours is in 925. It doesn't matter the item level. Yeah, so how far we can trade. What's your battle tag? What else, Silver Knight? Also, pause the like, appreciate the prime. I don't know if I gave you a shout out for that. I think the energy issues pretty much is diminish the amount spent until inner sight procs, rinse and repeat. Yeah, well, yeah, the guide has inner sight on it for the base build. What about Frostburn? I already got Frostburn. Thanks for looking at the build, make some changes. Cool, man. No, the game kicked me out. Yeah, man. I think with those changes, you should see your rain and rails hit like a bit harder, because as long as you're proccing precision with rain and rails, you should be good. Anytime that you don't proc precision with rain and rails and you built around the precision key passive, then of course you're not dealing any damage really. Which one? Oh, I don't care. I honestly don't really care about the stats as much as I do just having one. Doombringer, what builds play it? Well, you don't really build around a Doombringer. It's just one of those things where it's just like, do you want more toughness? Then go Doombringer. Do you want more damage? Go with the other weapon that you were using. That's kind of it. But you always lose a bit of damage every time you switch to a Doombringer. So you have to tell yourself, is it worth it? Is it worth it for you to do Doombringer on your build? If the answer is yes, because you enjoy the quality of life of like not dying, then do Doombringer. Alfaro, request invite. Tipper makes an innovation should help for energy. Yeah. On the base build, you should have innovation on all of your jewelry. So like both rings and your amulet. And make sure you put 3 points into your innovation in your skill tree. So that should be, if you got good rolls, that should be 12 plus 12 innovation, and that should literally like give you like enough. Not seeing many flurry rogues. That's the next build I plan on making. Can it do Tormented Dorio with it equipped? I don't know. Depends on the build. I mean, Doombringer can't do anything on his own. Like I said, it's either more damage or damage reduction. Doombringer the only purpose of Doombringer is to make you survive better. So only you can tell yourself whether it's useful for you. So if you're playing lightning, what is it? Lightning Spirit like that, and you decide to put Doombringer there, go for it. Like put in the slot, go fight Tormented whoever, and you tell me, did it work for you? One word, Andy's or Heartseeker. How do I say this in one word? Either. There you go. That's one word. Either. I figured it out. J-Bone with the sub. And Dario's Heartseeker. I don't want to do that. We have enough and Dario variations as it is. So what am I missing from this? Dexterity, the critical strike damage doesn't matter. Really, it's the damage per Dark Shroud. And a 25% damage to increase barrier. That's actually a lot to give up though. But if that freeze proc is actually quite a bit of damage, that might actually be worth. I don't know. Who is it? Alfaro, are you still there? Yeah. Do you mind if I masterwork it, or you want it back? Because I'll play with it without masterworking if you want to bet. Are you sure? Okay. On the attack speed. Nice. Although I kind of want it on the cold damage, to be honest with you, if I'm going to be doing the proc stuff. Oof. I don't want a perfectly match to work it, but I do want a decent one. That's fine. That's fine. I like the Heartseeker playstyle better than Barrage. Yeah, so it's really just about playstyle. Like, what do you like? I mean, the content right now isn't that difficult for either one of the builds. So like, even if one is stronger on paper than the other, it may not matter as much because the content isn't hard enough to warrant something stronger. I'll give you a perfect example of that. Like right now, rapid fire would actually, I would recommend rapid fire more often. But right now, the content isn't strong enough for rapid fire. I know that probably sounds super silly and stupid to say, but I'm really not kidding. And what I mean by that is that, ooh, 3 G8 boots. God, look how terrible those stats are. Holy. Like, how do you even do that? How do you even do this? A Maxroll Barrage is 4 or 5 stars at Boston on the planner, but it's S tier in the Boston tier list. Yeah, we're gonna this weekend. We're gonna go and fix all that. Troll by RNG, yes. But yeah, so what happens? What happens with rapid fire right now is that if you gear your rapid fire up to like min max it or close to min maxing your rapid fire, it becomes a problem because you end up killing things too quickly, and the repeating, like you using the repeating aspect, which you really should this season, you can't ricochet, and because stuff just dies. And so like in the Infernal Horde, because you have like a, you know, I mean the AoE is okay, but like you really need the ricochets to really hit those far off targets and really clear better. So if you kill things too fast, it won't ricochet. If you kill a target, it won't ricochet. So things need to live long enough for all those repeating arrows to actually shoot and hit things. Right now, my rapid fire build in T8 is too strong for T8 because I can't ricochet stuff because stuff just doesn't die long enough. So I have to go and do Aether Lord boons just so therefore my, you know, they live more than one volley. And I can get some like repeating stuff on it. So yeah. So you see what I'm saying? Like sometimes you have to look at past just paper numbers and stuff like that and look at what it's doing in the game. And right now, for rapid fire, the content isn't strong enough. So like if your rapid fire is mediocre, it will actually do better in T8, believe it or not, until you get to the bosses. Then you want to switch to your min-max gear and then, you know, delete the boss. The boss is at the end. But throughout the run, you're actually better having a mediocre setup. Wild, isn't it?
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
That is too funny. First world problems, yeah. Yes, rapid fire has first world problems. You're doing too much damage to be effective. Is it me or rapid fire is a bit bug? I feel like sometimes I get it cast twice proc and it does 0 damage. 2 reasons. Either you didn't stack your combo points or you didn't proc precision. Or both. If your precision proc doesn't go off, you have a lot less error. Well, sorry. If you don't have full combo points when you shoot with rapid fire and you don't have your precision stacks all the way to max, then you will do very puny, wimpy damage. What's the best way to share is rapid fire whenever else build with the community? Make a planner and share it to the public. Because there's a make build public button on the planner, and you can literally just make it public and people can rate your build. By the way, that proc on the Azurewrath weapon that I'm using right now, is that AoE? Does anyone know? Or is that like single target proc? I didn't like actually like thoroughly look at it in the whatchamacallit. Does anyone know? Like, has anyone have any experience with the Azurewrath weapon? Teacher, what's going on? Good problem to have. You use Doom on rapid fire. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that might be that might be the way to go because you're doing too much damage. I guess I can just test it after this. Like I can actually just go into the whatchamacallit and test it. Because if the proc does AoE damage, it might be worthwhile to take it on Heartseeker. Maybe. I'm using it right now. That's like a just testing thing or whatever, but that Desecrator, I swear. Today you learned 3 is greater than 5. I agree. No need for proof or anything. I agree. Yeah, I think it might be an AoE proc. Quick question. You don't have Starless, how can you spam Heartseeker? Check out the base version of my planner on Maxroll. The base version is without mythic uniques. The thing that people generally usually skip over is the fact that you need innervation ranks on your jewelry. And you need to go intersight instead of preparation. And if that is not if those two things are not enough, you swap candy for combat glyph in the board. Just a direct swap. And that should do it. Also, resource elixir is also there too as well. I'm gonna get 10 mil plus 10 mil. That's actually like small numbers, man. Like I've hit over 1 billion on a Heartseeker arrow quite a few times. kind of like the Azurewrath, but I don't like. I feel like I'm not missing anything by not having this sword. Again, I feel, don't have any proof. I just feel I'm not missing out on the sword. So I really need to go back to Kyovashad and like test what, like, if this is doing any AoE damage, like the proc itself, and if so, how much. Gotta get away. I see corpse bows and stuff everywhere. Should the follows. Kind of Barrage Road now. Whenever it's worth caring too much about aspects and stats until level 100. I mean, I would care about the aspects for sure. I mean, that's kind of where your damage comes from generally. So yeah, definitely the aspects. Stats maybe not so much. Because you're gonna upgrade out of it anyway. Because you're not, you may not be doing, or you may not have eye level 25 items quite yet, but definitely the aspects you do care about. What's the best pushing for Rogue? Honestly, I would say Andariel. Heartseeker would be really good for pushing too. So is Rapid Fire. I would say one of those three. What do I say is pit cap? I don't know. Like, you mean on this build or just in general? To be honest with you, I care very little about pits in general. Well, pushing pits, I put it that way. So I'm probably the wrong person to ask about it, because I think the whole pushing thing is super silly, and the idea that as a collective, like no one in, like not one person in general like that, and I'm not like blaming anybody in general, but when we say this build can do X pit or X tier or whatever like that, it just sounds really weird to say, given that you can only do it when you get the right boss or the right mob combination or the right map or whatever. Like that's not doing that tier. You know, if it took you like 200 tries to do it, then that means your failure rate is what? 0.5, sorry, your success rate is what, 0.5%? So your build can only do it 0.5% of the time. Like that's not doing that tier, you know what I'm saying? But that's how we rate what a build can do. And like I get where it comes from, you know, Diablo 3. I push a lot of Diablo 3 GRs or like that. Have a lot of rank 1 world clears. So I totally get the sentiment, but I just really hate that that's how we do it. That's how we rate builds. Because it's like a less than 1% success rate is not success. Like if you use that metric in any other aspect in life or gaming, that's not success. That's like, hey, I can beat this person 0.5% of the time. Okay, so can you beat him? Like can you you know, are you good enough to beat him? Or, you know, like, can you say, you know, you're at his level because you beat him 0.5% of the time? No. Right? But it is what it is. And I understand we don't have anything more complicated or more challenging than pushing piss, and I get it. But man, I hate how we, as a whole, we just view that. I'm beating Steph Curry in the 3-point contest, 0.5%. Yeah, that means you're just as good as Steph Curry. Somebody get this man a soapbox. I'm just saying, like, it's just hard because, like, here's the thing. Here's what happened. Here's the reason why I don't like that. This is what happens, Lucky Harry. Somebody puts up like a pit tier 171 clear on YouTube, and then everyone's like, "Oh God, that is so amazing. That's so good, right?" And it is good. I'm not saying that it's not. But what it does is that people don't know how many times it took him to do that. They don't know that he failed 500 times. All they know is that that there was that one successful time that he put on YouTube. So no one knows the back end of that. So when people try that build and say, "Hey, I can't do the 171 like you did. What am I doing wrong?" Did you try 500 times and fail 500 times? If you didn't do that, then you're not clearing 171. Do you know how silly that sounds to someone in the game who's just looking for a strong build to clear that tier? It's like misleading at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? It's misleading, not purposely misleading, but it's just naturally misleading to people who think that build can actually do 171 whenever you feel like it. You see what I'm saying? Which isn't the case at all. Stop yelling at you. No, Harry. Damn it. My soapbox. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but then it's like, oh no, you're good, you're good. I mean, I get what you're asking for. It's just, I don't know. I just wish there was better metrics, honestly. I think it's just, I don't know. Maybe I'll make a video about it at some point, you know, so I can rant about my issue with pits. Let me make sure I don't die. Any fun build should be an extra. We actually, honestly, we do need a fun build tier list. Not even kidding. Should I use Doombringer instead of Armorcrest's Barrage Rogue? No. You actually do need the Totem if you're playing Barrage. Yo, that dealt so much damage. And that spawned right next to me. Holy. He's like, did you see how much, did you see how much damage that did? And it popped right on top of me. That was insane. Anyways, back to testing. Because I had the Azurewrath sword on. Let's go to Kyovashad. Fun, you know, fun is subjective, to be honest. You're right. You're right. For real. You're right. I actually say that all the time myself, usually. Right? Though I will also, I won't say counter argument because it's really not a counter argument. But technically speaking, bills we, you know, we find, I'm gonna say find effective of like that, but like everything we do is third party, right? Like Blizzard as a company themselves don't rank the builds. So it's everything that we do is basically community based and not literally the official rankings because it's not coming from quote unquote the company itself. Like the company did not say, yo, this is the best, whatever. Like they made it. They should know. Therefore, their rankings would be like, you know, like not subjective in a sense. But yes, a fun tier list would be pretty subjective. You're right. All right, let's do this in multiple target dummies. Let's remove this. -1. Remove that. Okay, so here we go. Actually, what is the proc? The 20% chance to freeze enemies for 3 seconds and deal. Okay. Okay, so I don't see any AoE, but I don't know if I'm procking it. The proc, because I guess the proc can crit, I'm assuming. Because all I see is yellow numbers. So I assume that little 869. No, I guess that's not the proc, because that's also cold. Lucky hit cold as well. So how many procs am I doing on this thing? How do I separate it? Okay, so that was a different proc. Okay, so I see a proc closer to the dummy and then a proc closer to me. So there's 2 separate procs. Okay, so yeah, so there's a separate proc that's on the side here. And there's another proc that's on the top here. Okay, so there's a higher proc up here and then a lower proc down here. It's hard to see it. Okay, so yeah, so then there's a proc up here. So I assume that 17 mil was from the Azurewrath, and then like the Azurewrath proc, and then the 5-6 mil was from the lucky hit. It has to be down here. Mathematically, that would make sense. Yeah, see, the 17 mil proc was up here, and this is it's a very static number. This song like makes my really like my percussion brain really loves this song. Although everyone else is probably like, what the hell is this? Oh, not Fist of Fate. That's not what I want. Where's my Frostburn that I had? Love it, man. I tell you, my percussion brain is like, this is like soul food for my percussion brain, man. Wow, 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 wow. What? Bro, I'm seeing a shit ton of procs. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a run with Frostburn and Azurewrath. Just cause. Just cause.
Yo,
Bro,
dog,
I was grooving to the music,
we
man.
just got raided, son.
But I'll take the raid.
You know how we do.
What's up,
Drop
man?
my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy.
Out. Appreciate the raid,
Hostin
man.
raided my stream with 1 views.
Come back from Az and you're dancing. Did you shout out Peacha? Austin. There we go. What's up, man? What build is best for killing torment bosses as rogue? Honestly, rapid fire. It goes rapid fire, Heartseeker, Andes. Best rogue build for clearing everything in general in the game would be Andes, Heartseeker, then rapid fire. Here we go. Here we go. It gets good right here. So satisfying. I'm sorry. Maybe not for anyone else, but for me. That's it. Andes, I'm lumping Puncture and Barrage together, a specific one. Just in general. Any build based around Andes, basically. Because honestly, it's just really about proccing the Andarios. Like, if you can proc the Andarios often, then you're going to clear well, regardless of the build you play. Regardless of the version you play. It can be Puncture, it can be Barrage, it can be Flurry. Hell, you can do a Heartseeker variant if you want to. All right. We're going to try this. See how I feel about it. You've been struggling with spamming Heartseeker and running out of resources with all the same gear. How many ranks to innovation do you have, Damien? Look at all those procs. Those white number procs. Woo. I survived that somehow. Yeah, keep reminding myself to keep up all those buffs. It's kind of hard. All these are terrible choices. Why is Umber Crux important on Barrage? Because of the ricochet. So you get additional damage basically from ricocheting off the totem, which increases your damage quite a bit. But you have to attack the totem. Like if you just put the totem down and don't do anything, then no, you're not going to get anything out of it. But you got to attack the totem. So shotgun the totem. Okay, I think I do need pain gorgers. Whoa, what? Are they immune? That was weird. The Hellfire killed me. Okay, so... Alright, let's go with the Pain Gorgers here. There's definitely a difference not running Pain Gorgers. I have no more lives remaining there, so I guess now I gotta be really careful. Do I need GA Heartseeker pants? Yeah, as long as it has either dex or armor on it. Is it paying where the bulk of your damage comes from? No, not really, no. People think that, but it really isn't. It helps, don't get me wrong, but it's not the bulk of it. I ran a regular glove yesterday just to test again. And like, there are times when I do use it that I get a nice little like bump or whatnot. But having an aspect that gave me like consistently more damage in general, with damage per dark shroud tempered on it, was like overall, I won't say overall better per se, but I also don't have the greatest Pain Gorgers glove, so there's also that too. Let's just say like I wasn't missing out when for not having Pain Gorgers, as long as I had a really good glove. Because like your Tyrael's might arrows or whatever actually does a pretty decent job at like clearing up the trash or whatever. Yeah, but like most of the time I don't have pain workers up at all. Like I have it when I do my combos, but that's about it. Other than that, right now what you're seeing is just mostly just Heartseeker damage doing what it's doing. With damage percent increases, say Shako over or cows over Shako. It depends. Depends on how many ranks you have into unstable elixir and trick attacks on the cow. Let's just say it's a lot, and then depending on the build too. If you're playing a precision build, it's way more than without, because trick attacks double dips with precision. So on a precision build, it's way better. On a non-precision build, it's just straight up better, but I can't give you an exact percent because I don't, like I said, I don't know how many ranks you got on it. You don't need that much damage from RTA. That's true, actually. You know if X-File does damage to the target that it procced on? Yeah, it does. It does. Whoa, that was 2 Desecrators throwing that. What? Stupid. Stupid. Hope I seriously hope next patch does something to Desecrator. Alright, let's get for real this time. No more testing. Also, 6 song. Got one but his dodge in life. Yeah, it's got to be armor or dex because I don't have any armor, and I would have got one with life, but I kind of want to do dex armor Heartseeker. Like that's kind of what I need. It doesn't have to be GA dex or armor. It just needs to be GA Heartseeker. If anyone got one of those. What am I doing? Wrong town. Wrong town. How do you keep energy up? Innovation ranks. And Starless. I guess like a non-GA cow max ranks everything versus non-GA Shako. It's still way better. Like a Shako would not be able to compare to cow. Even a shitty cow. Even a 1/1 cow, and then you masterwork it and it becomes 2 or 3 or whatever it becomes whatever like that. It's still better than Shako, especially on precision builds. I'll put it this way: it's better damage wise. I don't want to say like just pure better, because cow only really offers damage, really honestly, on most builds. So, damage-wise, Shako doesn't compare. But it shouldn't compare, right? Like, it really shouldn't compare. Because if Shako did more damage than, like, let's say, Cal does, then no one would ever use any other helmet, ever. Unless it's specific to the build. Then Shako will be by far the most dominant item in the game. for all builds. So it's good that Shako can't compete DPS wise because it does everything else so well. What about on TB builds? It just depends on how it's built. Like if you're doing like a poison build over like that, probably not, because crit damage doesn't do anything to poison imbuement stuff or dot stuff. So how are you getting one shot in tier 7 in front of hordes with tiers might cap armor and 30k plus health? Did you dot a Desecrator? Like this dude right here at like the beginning? Is that how you died too? If so, he's way overturned. It's known. It's a known thing. He's way overturned. He's really the only thing I died to myself, honestly. Generally speaking. Stronger than Butcher. Yeah, he's strong. He's literally the strongest mob in the game. In terms of just like the amount of damage he does. Like way stronger than any other mob. So it would be nerfs probably with pit 2. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Use beast fall boost if you're struggling for energy on road, guaranteed. Does that even work for like Heartseeker? I'm just curious. I don't think so, but without casting any core skills at all? Like literally it just works just by casting Heartseeker, really? I mean, it doesn't sound like it should do that. I'll try it. Huh. Alright, cool. I'll try it. That might be the solution for everyone who's struggling with energy. I did not know that. I never really thought to try it because it just doesn't, I mean, reading it, it's like, it doesn't seem like there'll be any interactions that would be useful. Alright, I'll try it after this run. I think it's fun to have Desecrator like this mobs that everyone is afraid. I don't mind them being afraid of the mob. Sometimes what I do mind is when there's like if you're one-on-one with Desecrator, I think I don't really mind as much because then you have to kind of learn what he's doing per se. But what I do mind is that when he spawns, like 2 or 3 of them spawns and a bunch of like, you know, Hellborns and Elites and Aether Lords and stuff like that, and then the Butcher, like you can't see his attacks off screen. So like his fireballs move so quickly that you can't, like, you know, on screen, and it blends in with the rest of the mobs because of the color of the fireball that you can't see it, and then you just get sniped off screen and you're just like, what hit me? And then you don't know because it's like so much shit was on the screen. So like I think the thing is that I'm not saying that like he should be a wimpy mob. Sure, he's pretty much a gatekeeper. That's why he's there. I kind of get why he's designed to be there, right? But at the same time, it's like in the hordes, there has to be more counterplay. And right now there really isn't when there's that much stuff in the horde. So maybe keep him at the beginning, right? Keep him at the beginning, and then maybe make him a boon or something, rather than just randomly spawning all the time. Kind of like Aether Lords, right? You know, make Aether Lords are boons, right? Yeah, just make Desecrator a boon, and like, you know, if you want to fight him, he gives you 20 Aether or something. You know, make him worth make him worth the risk. Because right now he's not worth anything, and he's stronger than any mob in this thing. So why is there a mob that's more dangerous than anything giving you nothing? Pretty much. You know what I mean? Like, give me a reward for, like, you know, killing his ass. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, for me, that's all I'm saying. Like, if he's gonna like one shot like that, like I said, give me freaking 25, 30, 40 Aether for it. Make it worthwhile as a boon. You get 50 Aether and like a guaranteed, like, I don't know, something. You know what I'm saying? All of these are bad. I'll take this one for the challenge. Why do I avoid Soul Spires? I don't like them, honestly. Why is Totem being my bar? Because really, honestly, it's really the Totem B is the only way that I can proc the Eldritch Bounty node. Because apparently Heartseeker doesn't do it. Like, Cold Clip does not proc Eldritch Bounty. It's a bug, and it sucks. But that's really the only way to really get the 20% extra damage, which is why I had to drop Dash to do it. Which is why this is the try-hard version, and one that I don't really recommend doing for just a 20%. Action Confu, I see your message. Desecrator would be less of a problem if we can at least CC him. Yeah, he has CC immunity, but he has no stagger. You can't even stagger him. But he has CC immunity. That's also a really weird thing. There's a lot of there you go, ballistas. And the armor cross sword still disabled? No, they re-enabled that like a week ago. Is it possible to use Doombringer along with Varatio? Is that a major downgrade? I mean, you can if you want. Definitely will help with damage, with staying alive. That guy's pretty tanky. Not anymore. Yeah, that was a couple of. Yeah, I hit over 1 billion like 3 times in that stagger just now. Yeah, some lords are tankier than others. That's true. That's very true. Like the what is it? The Brood Lord or whatever like that. He's super tanky. Or the Brood Lord looking whatchamacallit? Him. He's tanky as fuck. Generally. You saw that? Couple of billion right there. Couple of billion damage right there. Couple of billion hits. I wasn't even fully buffed. Let's see if we can do it again. Yeah, 1.3 bill. There you go. Nice. This speed is automatic, supersonic, hypnotic, funky, fresh. And then light it to my chest. That's my body. That's my body. Let me see the. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo. You. I can't be doing that. Tried this build last night with the right gear and was doing no damage. I think something wrong went on the progress. I mean, all right, hey, plus 8 Heartseeker pants. I got your first Masterwork. I would definitely check your gear. Like recheck it. Also, make sure that you're proccing your buffs. like your tricks of the trade buff, your close quarters combat buff, your death trap buff, etc. Can you hit one build plus with dash in the build? If you watch the video, like the second video, I have of that one build screenshot. That was with dash. So I do more damage now with this setup, but it's considerably harder to play. What are your thoughts on music theory? Honestly, I really don't think it's really necessary. It's more, I mean, I'm not saying it's not good to know, even as a musician kind of thing, but a lot of it is just kind of teaching you things that we no longer do anymore. Like the founding fathers had like the basis version of it. Like the founding fathers of music basically had like a kind of like a guideline of how to, you know, what music really was, like what you can and can't do, what's proper, what's not proper. But if you follow that guideline, we wouldn't have all these different genres of music now. The reason why we have so many different genres of music is because we broke all the rules of what was considered good music back in the day, right? We broke all the rules that wasn't, you know, that portray only to classical music. So every genre of music right now is just literally breaking rules that was established, right? Breaking all the rules and, you know, of what we should or should not do in music. So I guess I'm not saying it's not important, but I think there's too much emphasis on it. As a musician, it's just too much emphasis on it. Won't AI just generate all music in 5 years? I guess. What's better, Heartseeker bow or crossbow? Planner has bow but dies using crossbow. My crossbow is better. I also like the way the crossbow sounds. I have also less energy issues with the crossbow, so there's that. There are some perks from a crossbow, and then there are perks from a bow, but you pretty much do the same damage no matter what. What's your glyph since you changed exploit the chip, but exploit isn't mentioned in the original build guide? What build is that though? I got 4 of them. You think artists would be happy hearing people play their music? It's just greed at this point. I mean, I wouldn't say it's just greed, but I think people don't realize how hard it is to be a musician. Like, to make it as a musician. Like, you don't just all of a sudden go to school for music, graduate, get, you know, whatever like that, and then all of a sudden, you know, okay, I'm gonna land a job in the industry making music and make millions. No, that's not how that works, right? It's an extremely difficult process. So when they finally make it, to do what they're doing, they just want credit for it, and that makes sense. Because it's so difficult to do what they're doing. It's not like it was handed to them. Well, for some people it was, depending on who you know and, you know, what family you were born into, right? But for most artists, you know, you struggle. Like every artist, most artists have like a struggle story before they made it. So I don't think it's being greedy. I just think it's just, you know, getting what you deserve, because, you know, it was hard to get there. It was very difficult to get there. And in most cases than not, it's really not even the artist that has a problem with music being played. It's really the label. The label doesn't like that. The label is like extremely strict about shit like that. I can give you an example. Drake, for instance. There was I think someone asked who was like a really popular streamer asked Drake if he can play his music on Twitch before we were able to do the whole no music and VOD thing, right? And Drake was like, sure, I don't have a problem with it. But, you know, his label did. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, There is that too. You gotta spend at least a week on the street with a good guitar singing hallelujah before you make it. I always thought it was difficult, but though luck connections plays. Oh yeah, it does. I mean, there are better artists that don't get play right now. Like there's like quite a few number of like underground artists that just haven't made it yet because they just haven't got their chance, but they're really good musicians. So yeah, a lot of it is who you know. I'm not even gonna like deny that. I was shooting the wrong way. He got in my way. Yeah, he got CC too early. It's alright, we could fix that. There we go. Alright, your turn. There we go. Look at that. 1.3, 1.4 billion. Y'all saw that? 1.4 billion. I don't know. Yeah, 1.4 billion hits there. It's nutty. How? I got a guide. I tell you how in the guide. Yeah, damn labels. Yeah, the labels. The labels are more strict than the artists themselves, unless you're Taylor Swift. I don't really mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying it in the truthful way. Who are my five? What's your five top artists? You mean like current or like all of all time for me? I don't even know if I have a top five, honestly. Like I don't know if I can't really rank them, but I can like I have a top five, but I don't know if I can rank them. I would tell you that Nas would be up there in my top five. Andre 3 Stacks would be in my top five. Eminem would be in my top five. Lil Wayne's in my top five. And then I mean I want to say Biggie, but there's Rakim, there's I don't know, that's hard. Busta. Yeah, man. There's so many good ones I can put there. I mean, a part of me wants to say Ludacris, but he doesn't really belong there. But he's one of my favorite artists. He doesn't belong in the top five though, or a top five discussion at all. But he's one of my favorite artists. Yeah, but Luda's so much fun to listen to though. Like he really is. But I wouldn't put him there. Yeah, number one for you is Mac Miller. Am I using Victimize passive? No. Weird Al Yankovic. I might have to put him there, man. I don't know. I love listening to him, man. I love his parodies. He's so talented too. Like if he wanted to like seriously rap, he could. Like seriously, whatever. He just prefer to be funny and silly. But dude can actually spit, man. If you never heard him on I don't know if I can pull it up without my OBS crashing again. But like if you watched Epic Rap Battles of History, I don't know if anyone in this channel knows what that is, but Epic Rap Battles of History, one of the biggest YouTube channels. You watch who is it? I think it's Sir Isaac Newton versus Bill Nye the Science Guy. You got to watch that battle because Weird Al is playing Isaac Newton. And he spits so hard in that, man. It's so good. So good. Only oldies will probably know that. I mean, man, I guess. See, Jex got it. Yeah, see, Jex knows. YouTube, he said that shit went hard back in the day. I love it. Yeah, Epic Rap Battles of History is so good. So good. But yeah, if you haven't seen that one, if you have not seen that one, you need to, because Weird Al is playing Isaac Newton, and he absolutely destroys Bill Nye, the Science Guy. I mean, it's like not even close. Like I said, Weird Al is legit goated for that. Not goated, but like just how like his range of being able to do anything music wise is just insane. Dude is so talented. Stephen Hawkins versus Abe Lincoln. Wasn't that I thought it was Steve Hawkins versus Albert Einstein, was it not? Or am I thinking about someone else? Yeah, it was Stephen Hawkins versus Albert Einstein. I watched that so many times, man. Like I can literally recite almost all the lines in that. And that E equals MC squared line at the end, the way it was referenced and the concept was so good at the end of his first line. I was just like, oh. They just do good work in general, man. It's just sick. Wait, what exactly? Let's put on Beast Fall Biz. Check out Starless. What the hell? What? Wait. Using your cooldown restores your energy, but I'm not using the cooldown. Why does this work? This is... Why does this work? But I don't get more damage for doing it though, do I? It's just energy. What the hell? I mean, that does solve the energy issues. But like, why? But wait a minute. But if it does, is Heartseeker proc in the core? Maybe? But it's not proccing the effect though. Because if it was proccing the effect, then technically this would deal more damage, right? Like, wouldn't Beastfall deal more damage if it worked that way? Maybe Dark Shroud proc counting as casting the skill? That's actually very interesting. Let's take off the Umbrus. Maybe you're right. No, it's not that. Very good theory, though. Very good hypothesis. What the hell? So wait a minute. So if I do this, but it doesn't consume armor. Okay, so it's not reading it as a core skill. Otherwise, it would spend all my energy. So it's not that. Because all my energy doesn't get spent. It just literally just... That is so... What? Okay, removing cold clip. And all of a sudden, I got no energy. Okay. All right. Well, I guess there you go, guys. If you're running out of energy, you can keep your preparation. Just run with Beastfall boots. Try Ragnarok boots. Let's remove Starless. Oof. That cost a lot. Actually, what does it do? Let me actually read it. You explode. Wait, is that fire around me? Is that the explosion? That seems to be a very small radius. Come on. But then you stay on fire for a little while. No, that's Moonrise. What are you talking about? That's Moonrise. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. I guess I didn't see anything with that. But yo, okay. And we're supposed to have a CD. Yeah, but then the Beastfall boost work. That's the thing that's like weird. Try using the cooldown. Okay, gotcha. I was trying to use it in the same way I was using the whatchamacallit, so. Okay, there's that. Would Beastfall with Crown of Lucian be worth the overcount? No. Nope. Nameless does more damage. I do have a good crown though. I want to throw on a beast ball boots and just shoot. Do it with. $169, 134, 182, 160. Of course, all my damage drops because the dummy's tired of me. Yeah. Actually, you know what I should do? Full health again. Yeah, not even close. But yeah, I don't have expectant or edge master or anything like that on my gear. But it might disable more than that. I think it might be disabling like Moonrise and adaptability because it was way less damage when I put this on. So it might be more. But anyways, yeah, that's a workaround, I guess, guys. So yeah, if you don't have a Starless and you're running out of energy, or you're running out of energy period, and you can't figure out like a way to do it with in general, literally just run Beastfall boots. That's it. Solves all the issues. In fact, if you want to roll different tempers or whatever here, like if you don't want to do innovation tempers, you can do that. Only if you have the Beastfall boots. I still think obviously you lose stuff, like, you know, you're gonna lose damage because you don't have either the 24% from the Penitent Degrees or the 25% from the Frostbitten from the regular bids, but it would at least keep you from, you know, losing all your energy. All right, I think I need to update that in the guide. Actually, let me go ahead and change the planner now, and then I'll update the guide later, and people can ask me questions about why there's Beastfall boots there. This song has sentimental values for me. For a percussion competition, like indoor percussion competition, we won gold, first place. And our show that year that I designed, I arranged to this song as the last song in that show. So like we spent so much time playing this song or whatever with the drum line and everything, percussion, drum line, whatever. And so like, and that was like that year where I had a bunch of seniors that I had since freshman year. And so it was like really hard to see, you know, watch them graduate and leave, because that was like such a close bond group, man. And like this, obviously this is the last song of the show. So like every time I hear it, I think back to that show, 2014, man. We were damn good, man. Actually, with the Beastfall boots, my ultimate cooldown reduction is actually a lot better. I just realized that. Like that might allow you to keep up Death Trap more often. I mean, this is a low roll, but still. Not low roll, but it's like not Masterworked or whatever. I mean, generally speaking, for me to really see the effectiveness of the ultimate cooldown reduction, yeah, like if I got like a GA ultimate, like a GA and ultimate cooldown reduction, and then just masterwork that cooldown reduction, it'll be sick actually. Is it perma unstoppable? I don't know if I can keep up. I don't know if I can cast clone every 5 seconds. If I could, I would do that. Oh, with Necro Temper? Okay, yeah, that's true. That's kind of where I guess when it comes to the guides or whatever, I think that's kind of where I draw the line, unless it's an absolute it's an absolute necessity. I'll put it that way. Like you don't have to do that. It's a neat idea. It's a neat way of doing it, but ultimate cooldown can be on what, jury? Is that what it is? Or is it like amulet? Wait, what slot is it on? Wow. Okay. So you could technically just do beast fall boost and then do ultimate cooldown reduction on the 2 rings and amulet. So you'll have no resource issues because you wore the beast fall boots. Yeah, you could do that. Heartseeker good for leveling. If you have the moonrise aspect and the adaptability aspect, then yes, you can. If you don't, then you cannot. Meaning, like, if you're trying to level as a second character on Heartseeker, sure. If Rogue is, or if you're just playing the season brand new, and your first character is Rogue and you want to level Heartseeker, I would not recommend it. When you're doing a stabby build, is that what you call close range? Well, I mean, technically speaking, this is considered close range. Like here, for whatever strange reason, Blizzard considers this close range. Second tune, okay. So you probably have the adaptability aspect and Moonrise. If you have those 2 aspects, then you're good to go. If you want to use Death Trap, you can use the trap CDR. There is that too. Okay. Well, cool. I just wanted to test what the guy was saying about the whatchamacallit, because it's not that I didn't believe him. It's just one of those things where it's just like, why does that work? And now we have an easy way to recommend how to, not lose energy if they just want to do it that way. Because I mean, tempering the innovation stuff like that can be quite hard in the long run. I say it's hard, but it's not going to come like easy. But yeah, now I'm a beast fall boost. You can just, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna have to actually go inside the guide itself and change the wording and stuff before people get confused. Otherwise, you're gonna be like, what beast fall boost? What that there? Why that there? It was Penta degrees yesterday, Dockside. You changed the beast fall boost. You're messing up my build, Dockside. I hate you. I hate you. I'm only halfway exaggerating, by the way. It's like that. Where would you put adaptability at amulet? Yeah, you have to because it's a resource aspect. So Moonrise on weapon, adaptability on amulet, and then just clear everything. You messing up my RC. I know, Crafty, but I swear that's what happens. That's what I get in my DMs, man. You have no idea. I don't mind getting DM. Don't get me wrong. I like helping people or whatever. You about to kill Z everyone in on one? Yeah, sure. Send an invite. Yes, you would be surprised. Like anytime you try to make something better, people who prefer the old way will get really pissed at you. Like anytime that we make any Paragon board changes because it's better and it's like more damage and more defense and it ups your credit score, you know, it gets you a side piece, it gets you like all these things, and then they're mad because they rather just not have all of that and just prefer to keep it there. And then hold on, let me relog decoy, see if it works. I haven't unlocked your world tier yet. Dane decoy, are you in world tier 5? Are you in world tier 5? Am I not on your level, sir? Am I just not on your level, sir? You only play world tier like a boss. Okay. Invite again. Try again. There we go. You found the bug, you're gonna send me a pic. Don't get me wrong, by the way, you guys can DM me. I have no problems with DMs. I'm just saying some of the things I get inside my DM sometimes is quite wild. Some of it is actually really just disturbing sometimes, but most of it is most DMs are good. I'll give you that. Or fine. They're fine. It's just, can you help me with such and such? That's fine. Or I don't understand such and such. That's fine. But then I get a few of those that is just like, bruh. Rapid fire build, go emeralds. What's the benefit of Penitent Greaves? The chill. Believe it or not, it's actually good. So like it slows them down, like literally slows them down a lot because you have your cold clip, and since your cold clip chills, you wear Penitent Greaves, that cold clip chills them to like very like makes them really slow. And same thing with the you got a Harlequin quest. Good job. You win. And also like the trailer chill also chills them a lot too as well. And you get a 25% multiplier on a boot. So it's the same thing as Frostbitten, basically, except you get the chill benefit. The problem though is versus a regular boot, even though you have the same damage as an aspect as a Penitent Greaves, the problem really is that you don't have Dex or max life on this. So you trade Dex or max life, which is a small value, sure, but you're trading it for very good utility per se. I think for most players, I think that utility is going to be way worth more than what a regular boot would give you, because a regular boot gives you things you already have, whereas Penitent Greaves gives you something you don't have. See what I mean? So like that's how I view it. And it also gives it, like a build that can actually use Penitent Greaves for once. Build followers when one of fixed change on the player. Oh no, my build is shit now. I have to reroll everything. Bro, I was quick to put out a second video of Heartseeker after the first one when we did all that theory crafting. I did not wait. So people who were gonna watch it after that one time, like, bro, no, switch to this, do these changes right now. Because I didn't want too many people to build it and going more so towards Victimize before, I go, yo, don't go Victimize, do this. All right, Decoy, thanks, man. My rapid fire is sometimes not shooting what to do. I don't know. I had that problem on Barrage, but not on rapid fire. Maybe you're buffering the input too quickly after you evade or before you evade, or I don't know. Would the vampiric aspect be a good choice? No. If you got cold clip reaction, go cold clip. Animation work but no arrows? That sounds like a ping thing. That totally sounds like a ping, like just the server is just not recognizing you doing the attack. Happens if you hit evade and rapid fire at the exact same instant. Well, there you go. Crafty got you. Crafty, you want to do you want to play? I'm gonna see how this works with your rapid fire. Can I demonstrate how fast can you do pit 120? I mean, literally it's just me shooting an arrow and things die. And then I shoot the arrow a couple more times at the boss and it dies. Like there's no like magic work or finagling or like skill or involved. I just literally walk up to the mob, shoot like maybe 1 or 2 arrows and they just die in 120. And then I just walk up and shoot a couple of times again, they just die. I go to the boss, he lasts for maybe about 10 seconds, if that. And then I just go on about my day. It's really not like honestly, it's really nothing to look at. It just looks like someone doing a one-on-one, but it's just 120. I mean, you can see the power level by just looking at the crit numbers you see me do on the screen. You see me do 1.3, 1.4 billion crits when they're staggered. I don't think you really need more than that. Is Throne and Liberty better than Diablo 4? Oh yeah, way better. Way better than Diablo 4. How's that for an answer, D9? Not, I'm kidding. I can't answer that for him because I haven't played Throne and Liberty yet. I heard it's a good game. Honestly, I heard it's a good game. But I personally haven't played it yet, so I can't give you an answer to that. Is Heartseeker viable S or A? Definitely S tier. Like definitely S tier, no question. Is Rogue I would say is Rogue's second strongest build right now, and I say that only because the content isn't hard enough for rapid fire. Why does Maxroll put him on the lowest tier? Because we make the tier list before launch and we have to get together again to reevaluate the tier list when things happen that we didn't think it would happen or do think it would happen. It's not like we put things there on purpose, knowing that it's better. It's just a matter of we haven't seen, if we're just going off of napkin math and theorycraft, then it's this level or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So originally speaking, with Victimize and they're broken and whatnot, we just assumed that Heartseeker just wouldn't be that good, and because of that, no one touched it. And then I decided 3 days ago, let's build some Heartseeker just because, let's see what we can do with it. And we did a lot of stuff with it, and we now turned it from a B tier build to an S tier build. It just hasn't been updated yet. That's what happens. I'll try to be more careful. B7. It's all good, man. No lightning effects and ice ball chasing enemies bad. Bill. Oh god, that's a bad TP. What happened, Crafty? What happened? You said you're stripped? Okay, well, TP out after this run. All your nodes? Oh god, okay. Alright, well. Got him with Death Trap. He ain't see that coming. I didn't see him coming. Desecrator coming. You want to remake or you want to just hold up? See, I did not see Desecrator there before I TP'd. Just restart. Yeah, okay. Wait, I can't. I'm stuck. You have to die. There we go. There you go. All right, fix your Paragon board. I didn't see that coming twice, man. Desecrator, I swear. I guess while you do that, that gives me time to transmog my bow. Vertigo, what's going on? Am I gonna start Spiritborn season start? I don't know. Probably. Like I would say, like an attack like that should definitely have more animation or more of a almost like an indicator that he's gonna slam there or something. With how wild the hordes are, it's super hard to see that, and if you don't, it's practically a one shot on anything that isn't like super tanky, or he just luckily didn't crit or whatever on that hit. Yo, this transmog fits. I kind of like that crossbow. I'm really not a fan of crossbow mods, but I mean, this one's actually kind of cool looking. From look. I got 2 swords. Okay. Kind of like that. From look. Go buy a new slot. Slot 2. All right. We're rocking. Let me know when you're ready, Crafty. Need an RPG transmog? I'm about 15 minutes behind on the stream. I'm so late. No, you're good, man. But with Beastfall boots and 2 rings, like you mentioned, you'll also be spending more energy, so the specialization will lower CD faster. You mean for preparation? Is that what you're saying? I didn't experience that, but I guess maybe because I also had the ultimate. I mean, I probably need to like look for a good pair of beast fall boots at some point. Oh wow, I cow trapped right into the the flame. Can he get me? Can he get me? Can he get me? He got me. Good. I guess you know what I know it now. So now that I know that the beast fall boost does what it does, I can actually run my shank rogue without having to switch just to inner sight. I can go preparation and get more ultimate cooldown reduction, and also more defense. I was only saying because you remove Starless, you have remove Starless to have 2 ring tempers. Yeah, I mean, I guess you won't even. Yeah, you won't even. So I guess you have 2 free tempers you can put there, but there really isn't that many great options on like a Heartseeker build other than innovation to begin with. I guess trap skill cooldown for depth trap would actually be a really good one to do, I think. Damage per dark stratus is super strong. Have you started? Did you start tempering all your gear to that, Crafty? You can answer after this. Because I mean, trick attacks double dips with, you know, crit damage and the precision key passes. So I would assume more would be better than the damage per dark shroud, or should I shot Flurry for stun grenades? I don't know. You tell me. Do you think you would have more fun doing it? Like I don't know your entire setup, so it's kind of hard to say. What would be the best beast fall boost for the Heartseeker? GA and Masterwork on the ultimate cooldown for sure, by far. Is there a sheet comparison of T8 from T7 to T8? I don't know. I'm sure it is somewhere. You got an insane neck that didn't break King Link. You can just tell me the stats. How many GA you got on which passives and which you masterworked. You can go 3 GA or 4 GA passive, 4 GA passive, 7 GA passive, etc. Or you can link it. That's fine. It'll be easier. So, oh damn it! Is Crafty the rapid fire guy? Yep, he's here. Nope, trading works now. Maxroll or D4 builds is better for guys. Are you asking me? So, before I answer your question, that's like asking somebody who works for Coke in the higher ups, do a lot of work for Coca-Cola, asking, yo, is Coca-Cola better or Pepsi better? I'm going to be honest with you, it's going to be impossible for me to not have a biased answer. So I'm the wrong person to ask that question. I'm just being honest with you. I cannot give you an unbiased answer. Is that fair? Just kicking. Just kicking. So do I like Coke or Pepsi better? Honestly, it depends on the Coke product or the Pepsi product. And it also depends whether it's can or fountain or bottle. Because they're all, like, also depends if it's over ice or not. Like there's still, I know I'm getting super technical with the answer, but like it really does depend. Also, it depends on whether it's McDonald's Coca-Cola or just anyone else's Coca-Cola. Not even kidding. Like if I had to drink Coke, or compare, or if I had a choice between anywhere I can get Coca-Cola or anywhere I can get Pepsi, it would be McDonald's Coca-Cola. Kid you not. Seriously, I kid you not, because like they actually have it in like the kegs or whatever, and like they keep it chilled. They keep the syrup chilled, and like it gives you a better quality syrup mix when you are or when you serve the the beverage or whatever. So like the Coke tastes better at McDonald's than like any I wouldn't even look in anywhere else. Try it. If you don't if you don't believe me, try it. Bow or crossbow, either one, whichever you like. Coke from a can at 43 degrees on a Tuesday, or Pepsi from a 2-liter with 3 ice cubes on a Saturday. Oh man, probably Coke from a can at 43 degrees on a Tuesday. Okay, I didn't even see what killed me because I was shadowed. Literally, I didn't even see that hit. What's better for Heartseeker? Either one. Do you want to attack faster or hit harder? Do you want to hit 20% harder or attack 20% faster? It's like the question I asked like I got asked a ton last season with Heartseeker. It's just like, do you want to attack faster or do you want to hit harder? Or do you go by the transmog? Which transmog looks cooler to you, bow or crossbow? Most people would say bow generally, so go by transmog. I mean, the correct answer is bow for the Sylvanas transmog. That's a very fair point. He's right. He's right. I can't argue that. Do you still go vulnerable damage on weapons or crit damage for that Victimize? Doesn't matter at the end of the day. You have so much additive damage that literally that doesn't even matter. You don't even have to have vulnerable or crit damage on any of your gear, and you won't even notice that you don't have it because you have so much additive damage from damage to versus crowd control that literally those stats do not even matter. But if you had to choose one, I mean, I would probably say crit damage because it rolls a tad higher than vulnerable damage does. So if you're trying to min max and get that extra 1% damage, maybe 1% damage, if that, I would go crit damage. But here's the thing though, if they fix Victimize, let's say they fix Victimize mid-season where it actually works, and then it becomes like Rogue's undeniably best build in the game because this damage is insane without Victimize. But if Victimize worked, no comparison, right? Then you will already have vulnerable damage on your gear, and then you don't even need to temper vulnerable damage because damage per Dark Shroud works with Victimize. Technically, like your Victimize damage, your main damage, which is going to give you a higher Victimize damage because your main damage is higher. So you don't have to change anything except for just change to Victimize, and boom, you're done. And now you're just blasting. But then if you did crit damage, then you have to, you know, find different pieces for vulnerable damage. So I mean, it's one of those things where at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. But as a just in case they do fix Victimize mid-season, you will already be ready if you rolled victim or vulnerable damage on your gear. Just saying. Cook at McDonald's is super dialed in, and they've specifically gone out of their way to have a very specific taste. Yeah, they probably do better anyway. Yeah, they do. They do. I actually used to just do sweet tea at McDonald's because the sweet tea is usually good at McDonald's, and then I tried the Coke for the first time when I heard about the Coke thing, and I was like, "Yo, this is heaven." Like seriously, like, can I just buy the kegs? Can I just buy if I have an energy problem, what would you say is most likely my problem with Heartseeker? Innovation ranks, basically. Innovation ranks or Starless. If you're having major energy issues, just wear Beastfall boots. Don't ask me why that works. It works. Nothing like a warm can of Coke fresh from a Coke truck. So here's the thing. Here's the thing that some people may not know. So Coke was actually designed to be drinking, or to be drunken, drinked, to be drinked, drunken, drank. Okay, drink. I was just thinking of the right way to say that. Yeah, to be drained at room temperature. Okay, there you go. Okay, Julius, you gotta drinketh. Coke. He's like, screw all that, Julius. Let's screw all that. Consumed. Dwink. It was designed to be consumed at room temperature. It was never designed to be chilled, because back then when they were designing Coke, they didn't have refrigerators back then or anything. So like the formula and everything was actually designed to be drinking warm. That's why like some people actually like to drink it warm, because it has a different taste when it's warm than when it's cold. Does resource cost reduction affect it at all? It does. To be consumed. That was great, chat. That was great. Do I know the original Coca-Cola? I know that it would, like, the reason why it was called Coca-Cola is because it actually had cocaine in it initially. There's more to the story than that. I kind of forgot most of the pieces, but it originally did contain cocaine. But they never changed the name from. Wow, I saw that one too, and I literally just didn't react in time. Does Heartseeker work without mythic items? Yes, it does. Check the planner for the base version, and you'll be good to go. Roscoe the Clown was involved, really? How heavy a requirement is GA on the gear? Not at all. Legit, not at all. I mean, I would say like eventually you would want a GA Heartseeker pants and maybe a GA basic attack Pain Gorgers, but past that point, I'll put it this way: you can, if like the basic skills and the Heartseeker, of course, you want GA, but that's only +1 rank, so it's really not that big of a deal. It's just if you're min maxing, cool, but if you don't have it, it's fine. So yeah, I mean, you can literally like legit go no GA, whatever stuff, and it's fine. Like if you look at my gear, no GA on basic attacks here, no GA on basic attacks here. Doombringer rapid fire for the rapid fire builder, nah, no. Well, if you want to be tankier, sure. That's it. If you want to be tankier, like a lot tankier, then yes, do it. Hey bro, never tried the Heartseeker build. Can't explain to me, Bo. How are there that many arrows? So the side arrows you see are from the Tyrael's Might proc from the Mythic Unique. So the 2 white side arrows is that. So that's on. So you'll see that on like every build, basically, everywhere. It's Grizz with the sub. Appreciate you, man. For 6 months in advance, what? Bro, that's a man, I gotta this dude is like trusting me to be solid for a whole 6 months, man. I gotta be good for a whole 6 months at content creating. Jeez, man. You're setting some high expectations there, sir. I'll try to be worth the 6 months in advance, man. I appreciate it. He said you better. Oh man. By the way, dope. Is that you got this, bro? I appreciate the confidence. Bro's not scared of commitment. I see. Hey, oh, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho. It's my song. I'm a Panthers fan. Not necessarily. Not really. I used to play for the Panthers percussion drum line. So I got a chance to meet all the players and stuff back in 2015 and 2016. So I get a lot of free gear, you know, working for the Panthers. So I got like the gear is like really good. Like the gear is really good. Like we're talking about like expensive Nike gear, like top of the line stuff, or at least, you know, what they consider top of the line, you know, price tag, I guess, or whatever. But anyways, point being is that like I got some really good Panthers gear because I played for them. So this shirt, while it's a long sleeve shirt, it actually keeps me cooler than most short sleeve shirts do. And I was kind of like, you know, I gotta do laundry. My other good shirts for stream are actually like, you know, pretty dirty now. I wore them several times, so I was like, all right, I need to pick a different shirt. So I'm like, I saw this in the closet. I'm like, you know what, we're going for it. So, because not all shirts look good on stream. Because not all designs can look good for the top half of the body, if that makes sense. Is it a dry fit shirt? Yes. Especially the green one's gonna be invisible on stream. Whoa. What attack was that? We got 9 seconds. Is that right? Bill, exclamation mark Heartseeker, sorry. I'm in Florida now. My brother's in Florida. I'm not in Florida. Can I tell you if Trade's back up? Trade is back up, yes. Do you ever just tell people you used to play for Panthers and leave it at that? Oh, because they probably think I mean, I can definitely tell you that my physique and height, I won't say height doesn't really matter in that sense, but yeah, my physique does not warrant anyone to even halfway believe that story. If I was not believe that story, but just believe that I actually played for Panthers. But many people think it's just as cool that I actually did play for the NFL or whatever. So it was fun. It was fun while I did it. I just can't afford to do it anymore. Like, people don't do that kind of stuff long term because you can't afford it. It probably sounds silly, but I'm serious. You know, definitely a slot receiver. I guess I could pass as that, sure. Retired cornerback, okay. Yeah, dude, you spawn way too much, man. Way too often. Desecrator? Fuck him, man. Carolina Panthers, yes. Is Heartseeker a better all-arounder? Remember when Rapid Fire by Heartseeker is so easy, that's nice. I mean, Heartseeker is a lot easier to play. I mean, Rapid Fire is extremely strong, too. I just don't think that there's enough content right now, or the content isn't hard enough for Rapid Fire to really shine. I'm just gonna be honest. Can you play PTR Season 6? I don't know. Can you? We don't even know when it's gonna be. Or anything. Zaxby's or Raising Cane's? I don't think I have a Raising Cane's where I live at. Is it kind of like Zappy's? Like Zaxby's or whatever? Or? Dave's Hot Chicken. Zaxby's 100%, says Travis. Borlet Sim Racing. Sounds like a YouTube channel. Sounds like you have a YouTube channel. Your build craft and creativity has no bounds, my friend. What a solid build. Well, thank you, man. I will say, you know, I wasn't alone in the process. I think starting off, yeah, sure. Like the foundation of it and like, you know, getting it back up to, you know, up and working. But I definitely had help from like Matthias and Zario and even the fucking Desecrator. I did not have time to react to that. Actually, I did react to it. I evaded, but because evade has no iframes, I got hit. So I did the proper thing. I did the proper thing, which is evade, but it has no iframes. But anyways, yeah. So that's kind of what happened. So, but yeah, it was cool though. I'm glad it's back. I'm glad. The real build was the friends we made along the way. I mean, you're not wrong. ACC and iRacing. Okay, cool. I used to I used to be really into it when I was younger. Not like hardcore or anything like that, but like I was really into like Formula 1 and that kind of stuff like when I was growing up. And then I don't know, one day I woke up and I was just like, nah, I guess. I used to love racing. I never cared about the like NASCAR or anything. I didn't like the, you know, the turning in circles kind of thing. Even though I mean, obviously the skills involved, but I just prefer Formula 1. Of course, as a kid, you know, it's more exciting to see more people turning different directions. So I mean, you can't blame me. I was young. I was young. You know what I'm saying? Wow, that hurt. Dang, he just melted. Gran Turismo was my life, I understand. D4 on your off time? Nice. I can't be hardcore. I work 2 weeks in the oil platform. I race and I get yeah. Alright, fair. That's a nice GA, honestly, but I actually do need the damage percent too. The damage percent is that has to be a little higher than that, AJ. But I appreciate it. Okay, give me 1 second to check somebody real quick. Yeah, I mentioned someone else too. Hold up. Can I please hover over my gear real quick? Nameless. Materials my engorgers. Pants. Boots. Bow. Shard. Weapon. Starless guys. Ring. I need to redo this ring anyway at some point. It's pretty bad. And amulet. Which bitch would you level with for Heartseeker? Last Heartseeker I made, level all the Heartseeker all the way. Yeah, but I think you need to be honest with the dude though. Did you level with Heartseeker after you leveled another character last season, or was Heartseeker the very first character you leveled in last season? Is your first rogue? It's always a struggle leveling with Heartseeker as the first character. It's your first rogue, but it's not your first character. There's a reason why I'm asking that, because for Cardi, if you've leveled a different character to 100, then you probably have all the aspects. So if you've leveled to 100 on a different character already, then you probably have Moonrise and adaptability aspects. If you already have that, you can level with Heartseeker on Rogue. If you do not have that, this is your first character at all, period, then do not level with Heartseeker. Otherwise, you're gonna have a terrible time and hate your life a lot. Hi, Crafty. NTS, you said, can I kill Lilith for you? 40 mil. I usually don't like charging people for Lilith kills though. But if you got a pain gorgeous or something like that, we can talk. No, I'm kidding. NTS, what's your battle tag? I'm feeling nice. Sucks. Jokes on you. I already hate my life. Back on YouTube, I got ad smacked. Yeah. You got Geo and Pain Gorgeous on luck. Yeah. I'm looking to get a Pain Gorgers that has GA basic attacks. Basic skills. With at least probably 170 proc or more.
Okay, then. Guess it's my turn.
Like, no one else is really looking for it until this build came out, so I guess the prices are going to start jumping up. And Teus, yes, what is your battle tag? Can you trade already? Yeah, it's back. Build, please! Exclamation mark Heartseeker. Actually, Pain Gorgeous drop where? Beast and Ice? Heartseeker uses Pain Gorgeous this season. Yep. What kind of Pain Gorgeous looking for? I don't really care about any of the other stats. All I care is GA basic skills and at least 170 plus on the unique ethics. Everything else I could care less about. On your hardcore sword. Oof. It says invite pending. Give me a sec. Alright. You're using GA basis plus 200. Nice. How much would a GA basis paying Gorge go for? Probably not. Like, at first, not much. Because there were no builds using it until now. So I kind of messed up the market there, I guess, for myself. They're probably going to start like skyrocketing. I won't say skyrocketing, but it's definitely going to go up in price, I'm sure. All right, let's go, man. It's gone up a lot recently. Yeah, I'm sorry. What's the price right now for that on the market anyway? For what I'm asking for, I might literally just use my goal and get it. Ultimate damage on versus base damage. Oh crap! I don't have dash on. I don't have dash. Crap. Crap. Shoot. Alright. I'm probably gonna die. I forgot that I have my other I have my tryhard set up. This is not good for Lilith. Jesus Christ. Yo. She went from full to like 0. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to like hope I can like dash and live. Alright, can I actually do this without dash? It'd be kind of funny if I 200 mil? GMAC, what are the stats on that for a few hundred mil? Well, I lived. Oh, I actually did it without dash. Okay. I swore I was gonna die. You said 150 on it. I'm looking for something a little higher than that. I don't want your goal, man, but thanks. Enjoy your spark. I'm pretty sure that was a spark for you, right? Nah, man. I don't like. I honestly don't like charging for stuff like this, but I appreciate it. AJ, what's the lowest right now? You said is it 1B? I mean, if it's like a 190, if it's like a 190% or something like that for like a couple of hundred mil, I'll do that. GA, but the unique affix actually has to be a little high too. Like it can't be mid-ray way. Yeah, GA basic attack, and like probably like 170+% on the unique affix. For any mythic, bro, I would if I had a mythic. You brought like 5 pairs of Heartseeker GA pins under 1 million. I still need one myself, actually. I need a GA Heartseekers with like either armor or dex, one of the two. Someone sold 100 for 100 mil 2 hours ago. Which one? Anyone willing to do that trade for a mythic? You can't sell mythics, unfortunately. You can't trade Mythos at all. Well, actually GA armor. I don't really care about the like. I can roll decks on it. I don't care. GA Heartseeker armor and then whatever the last stat can be, whatever it wants to be. But I have to have armor there, or be able to roll armor. Does Pain Gorgers drop from Beast of the Ice? Yeah, that. How much you want for that, Remy? No one knows the market right now because no one was buying them until then. Until I decide. You want me to decide? I mean, it's not too well. Trade with some mass. I actually don't really have many mass, to be honest. I can do Stygian stones. I got a ton of Stygian stones. I don't know if we need Stygian stones. I got like 130 of them. So I can do some gold and Stygian stones. So 50 Stygian stones and 500 mil. How about that? Skylar says about 250 million is a fair price for those. Okay. You said you don't really need the gold? I want to give you something though. I don't want you don't give it to me for free. So 50 and 300 mil. The Stygian stones, well, I guess the Stygian stones probably used to be worth more than the 300 mil. I just gave you. That's all good. Sweet. All right, we got some masterworking to do now. Like this thing already has 6 basics attacks, and like me masterworking the 2 was already like that got me to 6. That's so silly. All right. Yo, this song slaps. There's a fine line between love and hate. You see, can't wait too late, 'cause baby, I want it. Outcast Equimini album, if anyone knows. Love and hate, see, can't wait too late. Fire album it was. It's literally how I learned about Outcast, and then I had to go back, like backwards to listen to to previous catalogs because I missed out on like a lot. I'm about to blow all my gold on this, basic skills, cool. Cooldown reduction. Max speed. Okay. There we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's got to cook. Let it cook. Is it gonna do the basic attack? Is it gonna do it? Okay, I'll take that. I'll take the task speed. It's fine. That's fine. I really want the +10, but that's definitely an upgrade over this. But do that. Yeah, man. How so? Well, +9 to basic attacks versus +6 to basic attacks. The one, like, from 190 to 200 is like a lot less of a loss than like 6 to 9, if that makes sense. That's why, like, if I had one that was like 170 plus, I'd be fine with it. Go for 10. I don't know, man. With my luck, man, I'm gonna be blowing through so many maps for the 10. I think I'll wait. Anyways, anybody got the, what was it? GA Heartseeker with armor roll on it, or dex roll? Probably just armor roll, honestly, because they're a lot cheaper. Shard of Varathia was the best affix to get GA. Basic attacks, of course, by far. Do I want both? Oh, no, the armor. No, just the only thing I care about GA on that is just the arm. It's just the Heartseeker. I mean, if someone has a Dex GA and a Dex a Dex GA and a Heartseeker GA, I mean that'd be baller. But I'm not asking for that. That's probably like super expensive now. Honestly, just a GA Heartseeker that either has Dex or armor already rolled on it, because I have to have those two rolls in general. So it has to be either one or the other. Hold on, he might. Okay, yeah, something like that. That works. You guys are. How do y'all be getting so many of these things, man? All right, Remy. I guess I'll trade with you. I'll throw in some eggs. You want some eggs? Would a 4GA be better than the Shako for Barrage build? A 4GA what? I'm missing like half of that equation there, sir. How much you want for him, Remy? 4GA Cal? I mean, Cal in general. Like a non-GA Cal is better than Shako by far. Yeah. How about this? You can have all the eggs. All the eggs. And we'll do 20 Stygian stones just cuz. There you go. Yes. Yes, Sneaks, yes. Trick attacks alone being on nameless is worth more damage than, like, far more damage than anything that the Shako can give you. But the Shako isn't supposed to be the best damage item. I think people kind of like forget that. Shako is not a DPS mythic unique. It's all around that gives you a little bit of everything. It helps you cap your armor. It gives you a bunch of cooldown to make your life easier on your cooldowns and things, your rotations. It gives you some maximum life for some toughness. It gives you 20% damage reduction, which is nice. And it gives you +4 to ranks of all skills, which can be either utilities, your damage, or whatever. It's a all around helm. Outside of that, there are going to be some pure damage helms that are just better. And damage, that is. But only damage, right? So Kyle the Nameless is only damage. It only cares about damage. That's it. So you have, but it is a lot of damage though. Don't keep this, just keep that in mind. It's a lot of damage. But you have to, for yourself, tell yourself what's more important for you. Do you want all arounder like helmet? Then nothing beats a Shako. Shako is by far the best in that slot for a little bit of everything, right? But if you want to just go balls to the wall DPS and you don't care about health or damage reduction or cooldown or like that, then you take nameless. It won't feel nearly as good, but you'll do a hell of a lot of damage. So that's up to you. Okay, what did I roll in this pants here? Smoke grenade cooldown. Okay. I need second wind. Please don't brick. There we go. Yes. That's all. Whatever else after this point doesn't matter as much, but that mattered. I have no utilities actually, to be honest with you. I have none. All I have is freeze. I just realized that. Literally just freeze. Could probably use a daze. Usually that's the one I want, but I think I kind of want a daze temper. But I guess I can't go wrong. And then this category, like all these racks would be pretty nice to have. I kind of want daze. Yeah, let's do daze. This is a low roll, but we'll take it. Had to get back on. Whoa, yo, look at that Skyhunter. What the? Hordes? Not yet. I'm about to. I need to actually get. Oh, I do have stun. Yeah, that's right. On the gloves. That's fair. No one's safe in the sky versus that. Dude, this is nutty. What?
I can take common, turn it special.
Okay, let's enchant the right. Oh, whoops, wrong pants. Yeah, this has to go armor. Cause watch. Yep, 7.5. I can't have that happen. There's the armor, good. All right, I got the pants I want, basically. All right. All right, Remy, that's fine. Heartseeker or Andor on council? Honestly, either way. Hello, why can you trade and we on council can't? To be honest with you, a lot of times, so probably console was the reason why the dupes exist the way that they do. Generally speaking, when like dupes and stuff like that happen, or you can duplicate items, it's usually a lot easier through console than trying to do it on PC. So I assuming they probably just re-enable trade on PC and then just left it alone on console until they fix the root of the cause. So you can just tell all the cheaters to stop cheating. And then we wouldn't have that problem, I guess. Unfortunately. Am I on US or EU? US. Where's the barrier coming from? Second win. Passive. I have to convert more mats again. GA ultimate damage flicker step versus penitent. On what build? Heartseeker? I mean, sure you can. Like if you plan on evading through things up close, sure. But I mean, you'll reduce the cooldown of your ultimate, but you'll also lose 25% damage multiplier. So if you think you're gonna evade enough to use your ultimate more often and play Heartseeker that up close, then sure, you can go that way if you would like. I never would do that just because I don't like playing that close. But also that's me, right? If that's your style, for sure go for it. Would it be worth using the Giga Chad Windforce bow on a Barrage build? Nope. Windforce is just overshadowed by Skyhunter. No matter how good the Windforce is. There you go, plus 60 Heartseeker, okay. Let it cook. Let it cook. What's it gonna be? Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. I'll take that. I obviously would have preferred the Heartseeker, but a second win is really good too. I'm not mad at that. We'll leave it. We'll leave it.
Come back if you need work. Anything breaks.
How long am I staying up? I don't know. So I'm now even glassier, but I have ranks to second win, which I didn't have before on the pants. So maybe I'm tankier. Don't know. Why am I selling these individually? What I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get you to down, the down, the sand, and down, and the down. I know now what I'm trying to do. So I need to put umbers in the new pants. That is correct. Almost forgot. Gotta get the pants right. You can try all gems on weapons. Is this really the best gems? Yes, it is. I think someone in the stream asked about the gems. I totally forgot to answer him. Sorry to ask, but why diamonds in the weapons? Because of your no witness legendary node on the Paragon board. This is the reason why. This is just more damage, period, in general. And you have so much additive damage already that if you did basic attacks in the weapons, it won't amount to literally anything. Whereas this will at least boost something that's multiplicative. Make sure you guys in the builds I have both Starlight Skies and Tyrael, but if I don't use intercom, I still... Intercom doesn't do anything for energy, actually. Do you know what can be? Yeah. Have you tampered innervation on your amulet and your ring? If you have not, and you don't have ranks or innovation on your skill tree, then you're not gonna have any energy. I think people forget to look at the tempers because that's very important. That's me. I was like, hey Remy, you still there? That's me every time I get a new item and wonder why I'm dead doing no damage. Yeah, I do that often, honestly. Sorry, I know you answered that before. I answer it all the time. I mean, it's just a matter of someone new who doesn't know, and they come to the stream and they ask. So I know it's gonna be, you know, asked, you know, it's gonna be asked a good, you know, at least, you know, 30, 40 more times within the next couple of weeks. Especially as you know, it starts to become more popular. I'm gonna get more questions. Where is the armor transmog? Most of this is actually this season transmog actually. It's trading fix on PC apparently, but not on console. If I can kill Lilith, I should be able to kill tournament bosses, yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I gotta put the second wind to work with less HP, but more second wind. It's a little scary. I wonder if I should start going for the 20 chests to try to get me a better a Varathia shard. Like maybe a GA Varathia shard at some point. Get lucky enough. It drops from either chest, doesn't matter. I guess that the middle chest has a higher chance of the items being GA, but it can drop from either chest. Is trading enabled again? On PC it is, apparently. Where's the damage coming from? Heartseeker. Literally Heartseeker. Literally it's Heartseeker. Like the actual arrow is hitting that hard. If you're already rocking Andorio, there's no reason to there's no reason to switch your build at all, unless you just don't like the playstyle and you prefer Heartseeker playstyle. Then sure. If not, don't change your build. You're already playing the most versatile build in the game. There's no reason to switch, unless again you don't like the build. Why? What was that? I was so confused. I'm sorry. Heartseeker playstyle is worse than Annie's. I'd never switch. Well, subjective. But to each their own. Some people like one way, some people like another way. But people like to speak objectively, and that's okay too. I swear I evaded. I swear I evaded. I'm positive I evaded. Oh well. I should be able to click on it. There you go. It'd be cool to see how much the triple hit damages you. I mean, the thing about it is that you have to play like behind him. Like if you stay in front of him, he's gonna kill you. So when you're one-on-one, it's really not that bad because you know that fact. But when you're fighting in the big wave of stuff and he's like off the screen and about to use his attack, you can't see the windup. So all you see is a fireball that you don't see until it's like near your face, and then all of a sudden you're dead. So you really, the counterplay isn't really there when there's so much stuff on the screen, and he just spawns out of your vision. She's like, I see him, so I know to like, you know, kite around, I guess, until I can get to him and kill him. How about consider switching to Doombringer or Desecrator? Well, I mean, how do I switch in the middle of the fight? Like he spawns as I'm fighting. So what do? Do I like sort of step around or whatever, and then go like, boom, Doombringer, kill him real quick. Stutter step, kill all the stuff, you know, ate the lures, butcher's there, switch back. Like, I mean, I don't know what to do there. Oh, you mean use Doombringer for the entire run? That's what you're saying. I mean, I could do that, yeah. I do have enough damage. Yeah, I could do that. I think there's only two things I don't like about that, honestly. One is like you spend all this time trying to upgrade and get better gear to, you know, to kill quicker. to all of a sudden just switch to Doombringer and like lose some of that, some of that kill speed. Two, if I become too tanky, which a Doombringer is going to do, then I feel like I'm not in any harm. Like, I like knowing that I can die to other things if I make mistakes, right? I don't mind dying to other things when I make mistakes. That's fine. If I wear a Doombringer and I kind of can't die at all, not even a Desecrator, then I start to lose interest, because what's the reason for playing better when I can just take the hit? Now, for some players, that might be fine. It's like, oh, I'm not trying to dodge everything and, you know, and whatever like that. But I like to feel like I'm in danger if I mess up, because then it just kind of forces me to play better. Again, very personal way of playing the game, way different than most. But like, let's just say when T9 and T10 comes out, and hypothetically they're incredibly hard, which I hope they will be, because it's T9, T10. I will already be used to being in danger all the time, because I'm always in danger now. So when T9, T10 comes out, and people who might not be as well geared, or, you know, maybe they were well geared, but they were like, you know, had no resistance because they were really tanky, are now going to all of a sudden have to fight the content. Whereas I've been doing it all along and nothing changes for me. So, again, it's a very different mentality. I totally get it, in a sense. But for whatever strange reason, this is what I prefer. I'm not trying to convince anybody at all. I don't think anyone, you know, I don't say should have this mentality, but I mean, I guess I'm just so used to having this mentality from back, you know, in my more competitive days, that it's just like, I can't undo it. You know, not necessarily like competing, but just striving to be better at whatever it is I'm trying to do. More so on like a mechanical level, like, I'm gonna see something. I'm not sure this is gonna help me as much as maybe the 2 ranks there would. But it's to be viable with Doombringer. I mean, yeah, you'll do less damage, but you should almost never die. So yeah, I've done several different swords. I've done it with Azurewrath. I did it with Eek, that hurt. Okay, that was also a mistake. I should have cow trapped that way and not to the right. Three back-to-back chain deaths. I was doing fine until I lost my Dark Shrouds, and then I was dead. I had no time to get him back, but that's okay. We go again. Yeah, we just go again. The Barrage ability, shoot the totem, or the boss? Shoot the totem. Always a totem. Mortal Padre, exclamation mark, Heartseeker. Every single one of these are bad. I can help me with your build. I have a crown loosening helmet. Can I help you with one? What build are you playing, Edgar?
Need more time. Need more time.
I got too cocky. I thought I can get around that attack by stutter stepping. Oh, Desecrator. Beast bar boosts are the ones to help you resource if you have no starless. Yep. What pit tier would you consider impressive for this Heartseeker build you're trying to push at the moment? I would say anything above 140. Considering how fast you were killing the boss, Matthias, on 130, I don't see why you can't do 140 like without much fishing. I'm sure you can probably get into the mid 140s, probably higher. Like, but I think higher would require some fishing. But the thing about it is that I don't really know the jank that is the bosses right now. Like, the bosses have so much jank. Some bosses have twice as much health. All that kind of mess. So like, I don't know which boss to really fish for, because that's your only problem. You'll kill everything until you get to the boss, right? And Heartseeker's boss damage is actually really good technically. So, but I don't think you want ads. I don't know. Maybe you do. I don't know, because Pain Gorger's proc. Maybe you might want ads. I don't know. So you might have to, be the person to experiment to figure it out for the rest of us. Is trading back? I believe so. At least on PC. I heard some people say on console they can't trade, so I don't know. Yeah, with how fast you killed that pit boss, Matthias, I mean, yeah, 130 was no problem. I mean, you pretty much did that in 4 minutes. That whole run in 4 minutes. I wasn't paying attention. The whole run in 4 minutes. So yeah, like mid 140s is where I think you'll like really start to struggle until you fish a lot. I guess, I assume. To complete, you need Lucian helmet. Can I help you with which one? The one that has the higher unique affix on it. That's it. That's all you care about on that helmet. Whichever one has the higher unique affix on it is the one you pick. Almost died there. Yeah, that was a good cow trap to get out. That was a really good cow trap to get out. I didn't pin it. Okay, I hear corpse bows. You said you tried 145 on Andy's from where your Heartseeker season 4 left off, and 4 minutes on boss, not even 75% HP. Yeah, I mean, Heartseeker's gonna have better boss damage in general. A little more survivability would help. We have no mythics yet. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing, honestly. Do you have Dark Shroud on your chest right now, Jolokia? +6. Yeah. You could probably try swapping out. What do you have on your chest? Concussive strikes as an aspect. You could try swapping that out for might if you want, or you can do instead of ambush on your pair. Sorry, instead of ambush glyph, you can try ranger. That's 10% damage reduction. Probably the biggest things I would suggest first. So do might or concussive strikes on your chest. That'll be 20%. Question for you in Barrage, real why Skyhunter over windforce? Because Skyhunter is stronger. That's it. Simply, Skyhunter is just better. Before you ask why is it better, because it does more damage than windforce. Before you ask why it does more damage on than windforce, I don't know. Ask Blizzard why they designed it that way. It's sad that the windforce can't be used this season. Appreciate the follow. %8 basic attack, Umber Crux, 200 mil now rip. Wow. Do Shadow Clone proc Andes? No. Procs usually don't proc procs. If it did, it would be like, it'll be, yeah. But yeah, no, it doesn't do that. Can I see what's in your amulet? This. Corpse bells are everywhere. Jesus Christ, man. Those corpse bells. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there was like 2 up there and 1 to the right. And they were cold. 4 cold corpse bells. I don't know what to do in that situation yet without dash. Does Maxroll have a Paragon compare feature? No. Yeah, they just came in, and then like I legit didn't know. You can't see where the arrows are coming from. But like I can panic dash when I have dash, but if I don't have dash, it's just a matter of where am I at that time? Like where am I at that time on the map? Can you see the Emmy again? What? Check on check on the planner. If you're looking at what you need to get, it's legit on the planner. If you're looking at secondary options, it's in the facts section. Here you go. What do you think is the best duo for Infernal Horse? Andy Rapid, Andy Heartseeker Rapid. Honestly, it doesn't matter. As long as you and your partner can split kill, it doesn't matter. Because you're not playing with him. You're actually playing on the opposite side of him or her. So it's really not about what complements per se as much as it is can your friend handle his own side? And can you handle your own side? That's all you need to do. However, what I will say is I generally don't like playing. I don't say don't like. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I'm not mad at it per se, but I typically don't like playing with a build that has a totem in it because it literally screws over my damage as Heartseeker. Because my ricochet ricochets to the totem, and the totem deals only 20% of the damage instead of 75 that I would have gotten had it hit the target. So it ends up ruining my ricochet damage on like a single target especially. So I typically don't like playing with totem builds. If it's a friend, I don't mind. I don't care. Like, you know, kind of thing. Like I'll do it because we're playing as friends, and it's really not that big of a deal per se. But like if I could make a choice, I would rather not play with like an Andy's rogue or a cold barrage rogue because of totem. You're supposed to clip in Discord, hit for 3 build with the Heartseeker. Very nice. Corpse bows again. Okay, nah. I totally smoke grenade in that bubble. He should have still not had that up. Am I lagging? I feel like I'm lagging. Stopping my Air Force Ones. Big boy. Stomping on my Air Force Ones. I need to pair. I need to pair so I can get the stomping in my Air Force Ones. Stomping in my Air Force Ones. You said that absurd ring I showed you for 500 mil? Like they're gonna list for 1.3 billion? Jeez. Does that hydrate? What about bosses? Which duo do you think will kill him faster? Oh, okay. I mean, if you want the fastest boss kill, it's double rapid fire. If you want to be honest. But I mean, rapid fire Heartseeker would be your best bet if you're worried about just boss. Like I said, Andy's and Heartseeker together. The Heartseeker will ricochet to the totem, and it will hurt your boss, whoever's running Heartseeker's damage. So like you can't really pay a Heartseeker and Andy's on the boss really, and expect it to do as well as like some of the other combinations because of that. So I would either do Andy's rapid fire, Heartseeker rapid fire or Andy's rapid fire, if boss damage is your concern. But I would think Heartseeker rapid fire or double rapid fire is better. How do I feel about having Fist of Fate and Shadow Conduits in the Barrage build? Why would you want Fist of Fate on the Barrage build though? What do you think is going to give you that you want? Shadow Conduits is nice. I mean, if you want the pull and stuff for Barrage, you can, but Barrage hits the entire screen, so it's kind of like, do you really need the pull? You can have it, sure, but more damage? It's not more damage than the regular glove. People take Fist of Fate for the lucky hit chance. That's it. That's it. Literally, that's it. No one cares about the damage on the Fist of Fate glove, because it's actually worse than like just having a really good glove with good stats and a good aspect. I dodged a hit. Nice. I get so many arrows. I mean, the side arrows is from the Tyrael's Might. It's really interesting. The Koreans prefer the Flurry variant over the Barrage variant for Andes. And I think whenever I actually get around to doing Andes at some point, I might actually do the Flurry variant too. I don't like it on Barrage, honestly. Got my chicks in twos. No, Koreans don't use puncture. They just Flurry. Like pure, like Flurry is actually proccing the Andarios. It's actually kind of a cool place out to play, actually. That's why, like I said, if I was to do Andarios at some point, which I'll probably do as like the last build I played on Rogue, honestly, I'd probably do Flurry. Dancing. Life is a beach. I'm just playing in the sand. Is it better than Barrage Andes? I don't know. Two Desecrators, holy. And some Ballistas. Do I have a link? No, I don't. I don't really follow. I don't really look at mini content creators stuff right now because I just don't have time. But someone like showed me like a vid or whatever like that in a channel somewhere. I didn't download or save the link or whatever. I just thought it was kind of cool. I mean, it's not really that much different than what you're doing on Andy's Barrage, but you do focus more on freeze for sure. Even with Fist of Fate. But yeah, it's nice. He just teleports around everywhere on Flurry. Oh, the mask killed me? I guess that the hitbox extends further than I thought, because I swore I was out of that range of that indicator. Okay, all these choices are bad. Guess we'll go this one. Fist of Fate is bad for anything core skill, right? I mean, the only reason why you would use Fist of Fate is if you need lucky hit chance, and a lot of it. Like if you have a build or a skill that requires a shit ton of lucky hit to be good, or whatever, Fist of Fate is goated. If not, then you would not use Fist of Fate at all. Further season Heartseeker to season 4. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, some parts of it. I'm not the biggest fan of like having to always activate close quarters combat right now, but it's kind of what you gotta do. So I gotta shadow step more often than I would like. More often than I would like. But that's how you really proc the close quarters combat and kind of get your damage to, you know, happen. Heartseeker Paragon boy says get exploited 21, but I don't see it being used. The wording needs to change. I know. Just ignore the wording. The planner. Look at the planner. The planner's up to date. I'm gonna have to like go in and like remove that like embed and stuff like that. You're good. Rigid Finesse, Alchemist Advantage on Stable Elixirs. Hold on. Gosh, all those corpse bows. Jeez. Yo, those corpse bows on all sides of the screen. I thought I didn't have any more revives left. Whoops. Like I literally thought I was dead before the last revive. All right, what's your question? That's a question. Frigid Finesse, Alchemist Advantage, or Unstable Elixirs, Alchemist Advantage for Amulet. What build are you playing? And what order do we have it listed for you on that build on Maxroll? Because I know we do. All right, so what order does it have? Does Mippy has it for you on that build? Because there's that's unethical. Yeah, dude, there was blisters on all sides of the screen. I've yet to be able to figure out how to deal with that how to deal with that without dash. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. He doesn't have a priority on unstable versus frigid. It's just that alchemist is mandatory. Then I would say frigid. Because someone's just explaining why Shako is not best in slot for Barrage Road, because Shako does less damage, a lot less damage. That's why. It's a good item, don't get me wrong. If you want to use it, use it. I'm not saying don't. It gives you a little bit of everything. But assuming that people, wow. Corpse was. What in the world? Jeez. Corpse was. Would use +2 exploit, +2 malice amulet? Yeah, I would. If that's my best amulet, yeah, absolutely. Oh, I started? Well, yeah. Oh, you said you were ready? I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. I was a little frustrated by those ballistic kills. Way like all across the screen. Look at this one. Is the amulet really that important? Well, think about it for any build that has passives on it. Right? It's just that. It's the same thing. So you look at any build on Maxroll or wherever you go, and then you see the passive roll in the amulet, right? It's the same thing. None of it is required for it to work. But it'd be better if it did. You do. You're welcome, man. How much fitness do I have now? The same as 3 days ago. Just +5 on an amulet, I think it is. I don't have any GAs or anything. You're welcome. I hear ballistas. Jeez. Why don't you get Eldritch Bounty, Eldritch Legendary on boards? Have you checked the Dioxide version, sir? In the planner? I think I don't use my ultimate enough as well. Like I try to do them in combos and I end up just like I end up missing like a 45% multiplier. How do you deal with the energy? If you don't have Starless, guys, wear Beastfall boots. Solves all your problems. Don't know why, but it does. I'm assuming he's talking about Heartseeker. It's usually the number one question I get asked about for Heartseeker in the recent. So you have Starless. Do you have Innervation Ranks on your Jury Tempered? You got +4 innovation total. Yeah, you should probably, yeah, you're gonna probably want more than that. That means you have 1 temper. Or you have 1+1 temper. If you have 3 ranks into innovation in your skill tree, that means you have +1 somewhere and that's it. Definitely not enough. Like there's nothing else good on your jury that you want to temper. So thank God we have something that's useful, which is innovation for this build, that is. So like, yeah, you're not losing anything by gearing or putting innovation or nothing important. I'll put it that way. All right, parents, you have a good one, man. Isn't the new Starlight aspect having Starlight's ring on? It solves limited resources. You can. I try to solve it without losing a damage aspect though. Why we take innovation ranks to innovation to Heartseeker? Because you lose energy because of this new sword. Now your basic attacks cost 25 energy. So to sustain energy, you need innovation. Up to a 60% chance to gain 8 energy. The higher this is, the more energy you're getting back. Since you know the ricochet arrow also has a chance to gain energy, so I guess we'll do. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Oh God, I see them. I hear them. Yo, all those snakes. That was a bad cow trap. But you're trading for a couple of hours. If you have anything on decent, I want to sell. I don't even know if I have anything decent. I'll check though. Come on. I was trying to one stagger him. Bad. Oh, great. Nice. One staggered him. Can I do it again? Can I do it again? Can I do it again? I was shooting the wrong way. Do it again. Alright, so I killed 2 of them in one stagger. The other one like barely lived. Do you think this would be stronger than Andy's Barrage, your best in slot items for build? For clearing, no. No. Like on a single target, yes. Clearing, no. You just cannot. There is no competing with Andy's Barrage in terms of clearing. It's impossible. Unless you're a lightning sword. Outside of that, it's impossible. Really enjoying your Heartseeker rapid fire build for early game and early in game. Thank you. Yeah, man, you're welcome. But for boss killer, Heartseeker looks better. Yeah, well, for boss killing, yes. Heartseeker is. That's why I don't understand why people are lowballing Heartseeker. Like, as if I'm almost like, you know, hurting someone's ego when I say, you know, Heartseeker's you know, doing whatever, and it's like, but my X build, but the other build that I play, it's the best, right? It's still the best, right? Like the build I play is still the best, right? Right? Yes, right? Yes, it is. Oh, okay, good. Just, you know, you had me scared for a second. You know, I was worried I wasn't playing the best build. I don't know what I would do. I don't know if I would do if I wasn't playing the best build, man. I'm not even joking. Y'all know I'm serious. Y'all know that's out there. Y'all know that's out there. And like the way I'm looking at it, my mindset is, hey, guess what, guys? We got rapid fire destroying. Andy's is smoking everything. Heartseeker's back. S tier when we thought it was a dead build. Yo, it's back killing things. I'm excited we got all these great builds up there in S tier now. That's my mentality. I'm just trying to put good stuff out there for y'all. That's it. That is it. That's all I'm trying to do. You think Intercom might be worth it against bosses? What would you trade out though? What would you exchange for Intercom? If I can just add it, sure. Like if I can just for free just slap it on a belt somewhere and just put a belt slot somewhere on my character, hell yeah, I would do it. But why not Harlequin? Because it's not as strong. Damage-wise, it's not as strong. I'll put it that way. Really like Barrage so far. Thank you for the guide. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Jeff, what's going on, man? He said, imagine not playing an S tier build. Couldn't be me. I'm playing physical Flurry. Yo, that's next. That's where I'm going next. Flurry's my next project. I really should have been on Flurry by now, but the fact, I guess the thing is, here's my mindset, guys. On Monday, was it Monday I put this together? Nagaville's incoming. On Monday, my thought process was, okay, let's put together a Heartseeker build real quick. Was it Monday or Sunday night? One of the two nights. I don't remember. Maybe it has to be Monday. I think it was Monday. I said, hey, let's just put together Heartseeker. Let's just go. You know, let's see what we got in that gear stash. You know, stashed away, and you know what I'm saying. And I had no intent on this being like I figured it was maybe better than where we had it in the tier list. I didn't know what it would end up being. I had no idea. At all. So the idea was to play it on Monday night, maybe Tuesday a little bit, like a smidge, and then be like, all right, guys, that's all I can do with Heartseeker. Let's go to Flurry next or whatever. Can it be possible Heartseeker Andy? You can put Andy's on anything and it works. Pretty much. You put Andy's on any skill that can proc it, and you run dark, damage per dark shroud, and it's all of a sudden a viable build. Hell, you can do random arrows Andes if you wanted to. So yes, Andes plus anything works. So if that's what you want to do, go for it. Which Andes build is best? Mippy versus Zarya. So I'm gonna put it to you this way, Takian. Mippy's my boy. Fellow Maxroll rogue specialist, right? So we rock close, right? But so is Zarya, and Zarya is the creator of the Andes build in general. He was the first one to actually put it out to market in season 2. So if there's anyone who knows anything more about how to proc the hell out of some Andes, it'll be Zarya. So, your choice. A build for first Uber, solo materials, but no other Ubers. Is it rapid fire? I mean, up to you. Honestly, whatever build you want to play. One is melee, one is range. That's it. I mean, pretty much. Crown or Andy would be better for Flurry. If you put on Andes, you have to build it way different than if you put on Crown. You can't just switch to Helm and then all of a sudden it's different. You have to, if you're gonna do Andes, you have to play it around. You have to build it around the Andariel's Helm. You can't just go smack it on there and be like, we're done. Although technically in this build you kind of can do that because it already has damage per Dark Shroud and crowd control, so it technically would work on literally this exact Heartseeker build. But like in most builds like that, it would not work. Not a fan about building around one item. You are definitely in the minority, I think. It's not a bad thing. I feel the same exact way. We're definitely in the minority in that. You'd be surprised how many people come in asking if I got this cool purple item, right? What build is good for it? What build do I use it with, or how do I build this around this item? People like it, man. People like it, and nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. Because I mean, usually mythic items are supposed to be the most powerful items in the game. So you would assume, hey, I found one. I want to make a good build because it's supposed to be super strong. So that's the thought process, and it makes sense. It does make sense. However, unfortunately, the game doesn't necessarily roll like that, unless it's Andariel's Helm. Then it's like, okay, you finally got one that you build around, but most items in the game you can't really build around. As long as it works, whatever. Yeah, pretty much. Is there any other stat invulnerable to put on a bow and legendary dagger? Depends on the build still. Are we still talking about Heartseeker or what? Heartseeker. It doesn't matter. Vulnerable, crit damage, whatever. It legit doesn't matter. Because you're not using any of the key passives for it, so. However, if you want to be future-proof in case they actually do fix Victimize mid-season patch, let's just say they do, and if they do, then Heartseeker would be OP, like completely busted of a build. Then you will already be prepared because you already have vulnerable in your gear. But again, I'm not saying prepare for the, the chance of that happening. I'm just saying you will already be, only thing you got to do is just switch from damage versus crowd, switch from CQC to Victimize and run the same exact setup, and then you'll just be doing way more damage. Or your Victimize will be dealing way more damage, I'll put it that way. Blizzard only knows nerfs. Well, they broke the passive, so it's broken. I mean, the only thing you can do to the passive is just fix it. So you can't make Victimize any worse than it already is right now. So I mean, the only way to go is up at the moment. I did the Ultra know legendary works with random arrows getting on Bumus from the amulet. It should. The easiest way to know is if you look at your if you go to Kyovashad on the test dummy, look at your buff bar. If you see a little like cold imbuement, poison imbuement, or shadow imbuement icon or whatever above your buff bar on the side, then you know it works. If not, then it doesn't work. If I don't have a unique, this build not good for me. No, not necessarily. Look in the planner. If you've seen any of the guides, go to my Maxroll guide. In fact, actually, I think I might have the link. Hold on a sec, Remy. Hold on a sec. Oh crap, I don't have the link anymore. Hold on. I got you, sir. Click on that. All right, let's go. All these are bad, so. Build, I gotta update that link. So I'm not playing it right now. Do !mark Heartseeker. When you adopt dash for Frost Imbue, you don't. You don't. This is the dark side tryhard version. I do not recommend it for the for 20% extra damage. The amount of work you have to do to upkeep that, I don't recommend. It's not needed. Don't do it. You would just unless you just like being a master just like myself, don't do it. It absolutely is not worth. The do not try this at home version of the build? Yes, pretty much. Thanks for all the work you're doing on the guys. Yeah, man, you're welcome. If we do not understand Barrage build, why Skyhunter is better than windforce? Skyhunter is just better. It's just more damage than windforce. As silly as it seems, the Barrage weapon is not used in the Barrage guide because, or Barrage build, because Skyhunter is just better. The windforce passive is not good enough. It could be Sky is more so just Skyhunter's OP, but yeah, I mean you can say that too. Honestly, I think the windforce is a good item. It's just the Skyhunter is just so freaking strong that it just invalidates what what the windforce could have been. $80 mil hit? What do you mean? 800 mil hit? What do you mean, J Corks? What's wrong with the Skyhunter? Oh, 800 mil hit. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, are you talking about my Heartseeker? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Naki was talking about this Skyhunter. Gotcha, sorry. Yeah, the highest I've hit so far was 1.4 billion. Somebody with better gear than I do said that he hit for 3 billion at one point on Heartseeker. Says he has a clip of it, but he's gonna send it to me. D3 or D4? I like them both. I played D3 for many years, so it's gonna always hold dear to me in a sense. But I prefer D4, but there are things in D3 I like better. Like I like the combat better in D3. Or sorry, the combat of your character per se, like the way your character feels when you're doing things feels better in D3 than it does in D4. I also like GRs generally better than most activities in this game outside of Helltide and now the Infernal hordes. I do like the fact that there's a leaderboard system tied to the GRs in the sense in which I guess you can fish. I hate fishing, but you can fish. Whereas fishing in the pit is just a nightmare, like complete nightmare. All these are bad. D2, I barely played any D2, so I don't really have an opinion on that, unfortunately. Like, I actually didn't play D2 until D2R came out, and I played that for like maybe 7 or 8 hours total, and that was kind of it. It was great for streaming content, because it's rare that you ever see anyone stream a game that stream D2 and not have played D2 at some point. So it was great for that. People loved it. People loved it when I was really confused, when I died and I was wondering where all my gear went. Oh, The chat had a field day. 'Cause I was legit confused, and everyone in the chat was like laughing. And then of course I died like 25 more times trying to get my body back. Or sorry, the gear off my body, sorry. I will do this one. Appreciate the follow. D3 just hit my dopamine receptor where D4 cannot. That's a fair statement. 100% fair statement. D2 is deeper, more sophisticated than D3 than D4. The more you play, the more you get sucked in. Honestly, the thing about it is, if you're new to the game, it's hard to play D2 now. Like if I played it when it was the game at the time, it would be different. But it's difficult nowadays. Yeah, it's difficult nowadays if you're so used to the different type of quality of lives that just didn't exist back in the day. You know what I mean? Like it's hard. I like the game. I liked it when I played. I totally liked it when I played. I actually liked the stamina system where most people, were saying, "Oh, you're gonna hate the stamina system." I'm like, no, I actually liked it. I enjoyed it. But it's just like, again, not being able to use my inventory for items just felt like a weird thing for me, I guess. Because every other game I use my inventory for items usually. But it's like, no, you don't use your inventory for items. Like, what do you mean? It's like, no, it's not for your gear. I'm like, so what is it for? And he's like, charms and potions. And I'm like, oh, so what do I do with my gear? And he's like, you just gotta fit, you just gotta only pick up what you need. But I'm like, well, I don't know what I need. I'm just starting to play. I don't know what I need. I don't know if I'm supposed to know what I need. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, but if you played in that era, that you get it, right? But as a complete nooblet, some things were just really confusing. But I had a blast though. Playing it. Wait. I swear I thought there was a GA on this dagger, or did I not? Or did I misread that wrong? Speaking of which, play thanks. Or play TKs, however you want to pronounce it. What do you think about D4 now? Like D2R now with the changes they made versus just the original D2 before D2R came out, before they started making like patches and stuff to the game? What's your opinion? Or anybody, I guess, who's played D2 a lot. How do y'all feel about the game state now versus what it was before they touched it? Terry was going on. It's because of the Tyrael's might. That's why. My priority was depth sophistication over gameplay. I just play PoE. Very true statement, actually. Very, very true statement, too. That's fair. But it's exactly the reason why it's the other way. I go the opposite way. You said, okay, that's it. Literally, that's it. The Tyrael's mic has a proc, and that proc gives you 2 additional arrows on the side. It's a proc while you're full life. I mean, I mean 3 GA ones or whatever. Nah, I don't. But I'm good though. Speaking of which, though, what I would like though at some point is a 'cause I don't think I have. Okay, I do have. I just haven't done anything to it yet. Okay, yeah. I guess I have to masterwork that later. Sleep talk. What is happening, man? You playing this season, man? Is it better your gloves or the GA1 rapid fire? Well, I mean, generally speaking, if you're just looking for damage, I mean, I would say because I mean, there's no crit damage on that glove, so that's the problem. So you want dex crit damage and GA rapid fire. Yeah, because it has crit damage on it. Thinking about it, yeah. It's a fun season, man. Infernal Hordes is actually a really cool mode to play. I got one more in me rim, and then that's it.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
MLG, what's up, man? Can I check Discord? Whatever it is, I didn't do it. It wasn't my fault. I should have all of those spare. Should. Keyword is should. If not most, for sure. Yeah, I can get you afterwards. Hold on. We're getting so much joy to see Heartseeker is back. Yeah. All right, I'm ready. Is Jins or Rakenos any good on rapid fire? No. Well, no. I just said no. Not necessary on rapid. Stuck in Japan. What's up? Dopamine. What's happening? Heartseeker is updated in Maxroll. It is. Sure did. I made sure of it. I know everybody's gonna be clicking on that build guide soon. So, or if they haven't already. So I made sure. I might need to like delete some wording and stuff, but like the planner and stuff like that, like the planner and all that stuff, and what you need is all updated. Is that similar in Twister? Yeah, it was. Your upcoming Flurry build, are you planning to go base Flurry or Andes? I'm not gonna do Andes. At least not at first. Like, I'm gonna do base Flurry because I wanna see how I can improve on the original guy. Oh, this one. Yeah, I'm gonna see how I can improve on the original guy, and that's all. And the best way to do it is, well, to play it. So, what can we do to make Flurry? Can we get Flurry in S tier? How about that? We got Heartseeker back in S tier, right? From all the way down in B tier. You still don't get why I don't have these damage on your rogue? Do you mind me asking, like, well, let me say asking, like, the only answer to that would probably be, well, for one, I guess gear would be one, but two, it could be, honestly, your rotations, proccing your close quarters combat, proccing your trick attacks, just getting your smoke grenade up, those kind of things. If you just shoot Heartseeker and nothing else, then you'll kill things, but it'll take a little longer, and you won't see the damage numbers I see. It's just about knowing how to like buff your damage when you need it, I guess. It is a little more complicated to play this season than it was last season because because we're using close quarters combat, so you gotta proc that and stuff. How was your day? It was alright. It's alright so far. I think it was alright. Oh crap, I missed it. I missed them. I'd be happy to have it mid A tier, but it's been fun regardless. There. Hold on, wait, Remy. Rim. Could you help? I'm using your in-game Barrage build guy. I stagger pit boss 8 real fast, but the boss gets to third life and then my damage just stops or goes real slow. Am I doing something wrong? Shoot the totem. Put the totem down next to the boss and shoot the totem. That is it. I said, I come here every day, bro. Can you answer a little question? How about your day, man? Bro, I'm weak. Wait, what'd I do? I can't answer. You're asking other people what? Bro, do you realize how fast my chat are going on both sides of my screen and I gotta play the game at the same time? I'm not choosing and picking answers. It's just the one that sticks out to me the fastest. Like there is no hierarchy of people I answer first. It's just like I look to the right and whatever one that my eyes catches first, you know, I might answer. So yeah, I'm on 3 screens. I got this screen over here. This has my YouTube chat, who's also chatting. You guys on this screen, which has my Twitch chat, and you guys are chatting. And then I have to play the game with Desecrators and corpse bows and, you know, everything trying to shoot and kill me. And you're wondering why I didn't see your first message and respond in the first 10 seconds. Like, you got to give me some grace here, bro. You got to give me some grace. I'm not purposely missing your questions. Since you've been here for a long time, then you know I'm not purposely, you know, not answering your question. So you know that. So don't do that. Don't do that, sir. Don't do that. You've been here long enough to know that I don't purposely miss people's questions. Flurry is trippy. $1.4 billion hit right there, guys. I can't seem to break that threshold quite yet, though. Not yet. I did get some upgrades though, and I hit for 1.4 billion before the upgrade, so I know it's possible to go higher than that. How important is the damage per dart trial on the amulet? Those tipper crit damage and +2 to ice speed. What build are you playing, area? Sorry. I guess Rapid Fire building Starless Skies. Don't use Starless Skies on Rapid Fire, sir. Don't do it. If you're talking about the Maxroll Rapid Fire build with Cold, don't do it. Heartseeker build. I mean, crit damage is quite useless, unfortunately. What were the passes on the amulet again? Sorry, I can't see the original question because it's past the chat now. I would say if it's your best amulet by far in terms of the stats, like you know, like the original stats, not the temper, but the original stats, I will continue to still use the amulet if I were you. You raise a temper on Flurry. You say I tried temper, but I feel like it's not enough. Have you tried Masterworking that temper? It's like literally that's what I recommend on the guide. You masterwork it. Yeah, area cruiser. It happens, man. Yeah, it happens. Gems and using on weapons, diamonds. Any good trap builds? I mean, not that deals damage. There are builds that use traps. Like I'm actually using Death Trap in this, and also Cow Trap. So there's 2 traps in there. I wouldn't call it a trap build, but the traps do help in a lot of situations. So they're more supplemental than like actual builds. But traps alone by themselves just don't deal enough damage quite yet. That's all it is. Wish Tech 9 release some more chill beats, do flows and lyrics 110 out of 10. But so it's just his intensity 100% of the time. Fair enough. Bro, I would have revived you, Remy. You didn't have to revive because we share revives. I was looking away, trying to read the chat before someone got mad at me for not reading the chat. Here we go. Let's see. How's this rank compared to Andy's Rogue and Barrage Rogue? Oh man. Yeah, see, we should have saved those revives. You should have let me revive you, man. Remy. Yeah. Totally should have saved those revives. So, I mean, Andy's Barrage Rogue is just going to be the most efficient build on Rogue in general, period. Like throughout, like in terms of all, like doing all content, like all arounder in general, Andy's is just mostly untouchable in that aspect. However, Rapid Fire Rogue and let's say Heartseeker Rogue, they're not as AoE heavy in a sense, so they don't clear. They will. It requires a little bit more work to clear, but they're both extremely strong builds. Now, when it comes to bossing, or like let's say you get to T8 horde or whatever, and you're fighting the boss, like both Rapid Fire and Heartseeker will do more damage, or will clear the bosses faster than Andy's Rogue will. However, Andy's Rogue got the ridiculous AoE, so like it's really up to you in a sense, kind of how you, like what you want to do. I also will say that Andy's Rogue is also really easy to play. It kind of plays itself. I'm curious why Mippy says you need to level a Necromancer for ultimate CDR temper when trap temper goes higher and works just fine for Death Trap and Andy's Barrage Rogue. I think he's trying to do perma unstoppable with the Shadow Clone. I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to, yeah, I think he's trying to to basically get that perma unstoppable or whatever. That's it. I mean, Shadow Clone doesn't do anything, like legit, no damage. It does nothing. But having that unstoppable, especially like let's say in a front of hordes like that, is actually really nice to have. So on a build like that, if you can have perma unstoppable, why not? So I guess, so you need the Necro temper to do that. Trap won't work. Now, do you need to do that? No. I think the whole idea of someone saying you need to make a Necromancer to get the ultimate damage temper, I think that's a stretch. Like, because technically speaking, you don't need to be perma unstoppable. It helps. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it makes things super easy mode for sure, because then you're never crowd control. But do you need to be perma unstoppable? No. You can totally go Death Trap if you want, and not do Necro, and not do the Necro tempers if you do not want to do. But damage per Dark Shroud gives more boost than crit damage. Yeah, because crit damage is additive in this game. Believe it or not. Outside the base crit damage is additive in this game. So crit damage is worthless, pretty much, unless it scales with something like precision, key passive, or whatever. It's not like other action RPGs where crit damage is always sought after. It used to be this way in this game too, and then they changed it. But yeah. What build do you use and where can I find this build? On Maxroll. Exclamation mark Maxroll. Or you can do exclamation mark Heartseeker and you can look at the videos. I know that you're also speaking about people need to chill about certain optimization of builds, but then that's what these for, like, is getting stronger character. But I haven't said that this time.
Guess it's my turn.
When did we have this conversation today about that? I'm confused. When did I bring that up this time? I'm just saying for all the people who are looking at the guide, they're asking, do they need to roll a Necro? I think that's a kind of silly statement to say, by the way, you can't play this build until you roll a Necro. That's stupid. I'm just saying in general, like in his way, he's saying the build says he needs to roll a Necro. I'm like, if you want to do this, the thing, yes. But it's not a necessity. You don't have to do that. The build was working fine without that. Like you don't do more damage because you got your shadow clone to 5 seconds. Yeah, I didn't say he didn't ask me. He didn't ask me. Here's the thing, Cruzix. He didn't say, hey, do I need to roll Necro Tempers to min-max my build? Those are two different statements. Remember, only 0.1% of players or 0.1% of players are actually trying to min-max in this game. So most people who are asking the question are generally speaking the 99% that aren't doing that. But if he's asking, hey, how do I min-max Andy's build? How do I 100% min-max the build on Maxroll? Okay, well then yes, you have to roll a Necro. That no other answer to that, right? That's a correct answer. I'll tell you the truth. But if you're not trying to do that, then I will just make suggestions and ask how you want to play, what you want to do. But like I said, 99.9% of players in this game, and that's not an overestimate statement, aren't trying to min-max their builds. Again, over half the player base is still not at level 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just can't speak. I can't speak as if everyone in this channel is trying to do that. I just called us casuals. I mean, I'm kind of casual then. I'm not min-maxed. I'm totally not min-maxed. I settle for 2 ranks. I'm a Heartseeker instead of 3. You know, I'm like, that's good enough. Whereas a min-maxer would literally would blow a vein for not getting +8. You know what I'm saying? That ain't me. I mean, 7's enough. I'll work on it later. We'll try again at some point. It'll be okay. I promise you, we will live another day. We'll try another day, and it'll be just fine. and if I hit it, cool. If I don't, life goes on. Which of rapid fire and your Heartseeker would you say is the easiest to play for someone who don't want to think too much? Definitely not rapid fire. Like, no. Nah, not rapid fire at all whatsoever. I honestly don't know which one's easier out of Andes or Heartseeker. I would probably say Andes in terms of because it's easier to handle. But I mean, you do got to push all your buttons on Andes, but so do you on Heartseeker. But I think it's really not as big of a deal on Heartseeker though. But it's gonna have to be one of the 2 builds. But I would say that for the effort required, Andes is gonna give you the best bang for your buck. That says Paul Lee again. Glad to hear you want to make a new build. I feel like many people on Maxroll play an off meta build wrong. Here's my pure grenade rogue without core basic skills. You can link it to me in the DMs. Is T8 even worth? I do it for fun, actually. And it's easier for the casual for sure. You get so tanky immediately. That's fair, yeah. Rapid fire, big brain. Rapid fire is big brain. How far did you take the standard Barrage endgame build with a clear T7 without 100% perfect gear? I did T8 on it several times. Boss fight can be a little tricky just because if they keep running away from the totem as you're trying to, shotgun the totem, then it gets really annoying. But outside of that, I mean, it really wasn't too bad. The clearing was just fine. I had no problems clearing the T8, to the boss. Then the bosses. And then the bosses were like the shallow step build looks fun. Built around Umbercrux. Oh, that's hard. That's a hard build to play, Sleep Talk. Do you think penguins are a must to have? They're best in slot. But I mean, if you don't want to wear them, you don't have to. Ooh, that was a clutch dodge. I survived 2 hits from him? Lucky day. Yes. I finally managed to get some Heartseeker items. I feel great about missing energy so bad. If you have big energy issues, run Beast Vault boots. Until you get innervation ranks properly tempered on your jewelry, run with Beast Ball boots. Solves all your energy issues. The proc damage is actually can be quite big if you have all your multipliers up. I mean, you can do Frostburn, but like keep in mind you're missing the ranks to basic attack. How do you make up for 10 ranks to basic attacks? That's your question. The Frostburn can't do that. So it's really not necessarily about the proc, it's also about the ranks to your basic attack. Nope, I'm alright. What's the best materials might? How do you masterwork the thing? Damage reduction. Or damage reduction and or maximum resistance is one of those two. Today I make your Heartseeker build but have resource problems. How to fix? There's a base version of my guide. So if you look at the planner, you see base and then you see full. But if you want the quick answer, put on Beast Fall boots, or get all the recommended tempers on your jewelry, and you won't have resource issues. It's important. Like the innovation tempers are important. You can't skip it. Max resistances means that you can go over the cap. That's what it means. There's all resistance, and then there's max resistance. +2 max resistance. So that means you can go over the cap, which is really, really good. Like really, I mean, just extremely good for damage reduction. Or, you know, for toughness, sorry. Is there a cap to lucky hit? No. Appreciate the follow. Okay, I ran out of potions. My ultimate over basic damage gems because of the no witness legendary node on the Paragon board. That's why. Is Star Sky mandatory for my build? No. There's a base version in the planner. On or on the guide. Where do you get the Holy Bow elixir? You don't. That was a season 4 item. How does she Holy Bows? Tyrael's Might. Unique. Mythic unique. I think I might have enough with the tryhard variant. I might just go back to the full variant and like make it so much easier for myself one stream. Maybe tomorrow. God, these are all bad choices. Unavoidable damage. At least they're unstoppable. Aether Lures now spawn. Appreciate the follow. Wait, what happened? The biggest lag spike. Is it the pit? Is the pit on top of Infernal Hordes? What do you mean on top? By on top of Infernal Hordes? Are you saying it's better than Infernal Hordes? Usually, like pits people really don't really bother with pits anymore because it used to be a reason to do them, and that was for mat farming, Masterworking. But now you can get them in Infernal Hordes, so it's like there's not much reason to do it, especially considering with all the bugs that are in the pit right now. It's just quite annoying for some of the player base. Still a step impossibility on console. Not like this, no. You cannot. You can't do what I'm doing on the controller. It's not necessary. I do it because I don't want to get hit, and so I can play a little glassier, but it's not necessary. Yeah. Am I using WASD? No, I'm not. Nope. I actually can't stand WASD. So your Heartseeker video, I'm thinking about switching to. Do you think it's better than Rapid Fire? I mean, it's easier to play than Rapid Fire. They're both very strong. I would just. Did you play Heartseeker last season? How about that? That'd be a good baseline for me. Okay. Did you really enjoy Heartseeker last season? All right, then play Heartseeker. There you go. That wasn't so hard, right? By the way, I like both builds, so I got gear for both right now, and I will be switching back and forth between the two all the time. Because that Heartseeker is the newest thing now for me, so and I make videos on it, and people want to see Heartseeker gameplay, so I'm playing Heartseeker. But next, God, Desecrator. But next would be Flurry. I'll be trying to Airstone build maybe. I just want to get through all the builds that I'm responsible for on Maxroll guide-wise. So I play Rapid Fire, I play Barrage, I played Heartseeker, and now I gotta do Flurry. After that, though, it'll be fair game to kind of try some like off the wall things. What? Those 3 Desecrators on the screen? 3? Because I saw that. There was like another orange thing right above it. It said engage 3 Desecrators. Like, why is that a thing, bro? Why is that a thing? And 2 of them shot at me. And I had nowhere to move. I put a little bit of pin shot. Okay, so I can't do this with the black glasses on, Naki. You're asking me to fail this, so I'll go ahead and fail it. That's fine. Because I literally can't see out the bottom right of the sunglasses. Which is why when I put these on, it is more challenging. But yeah, we're failing this big time. That's all right. I mean, I respect the redeem. But just letting you guys know, this is definitely a rip. Or I should have went the full version instead of the tryhard version, so I can make it a little easier on myself. But too late now. One wave down. Hit me up or hit me up after Neo. I gotta concentrate on this. Or at least let me fail first. Oh, no. Well, I mean, I guess I see what you mean. Can you enter the wave? Like, can you enter someone's Infernal horde in the middle of a wave? Like, in the, after the first wave? Is that possible? I don't know if that's even possible. Why is that a thing? It seems so weird. I guess so. If that's the case, then the best way to gear up. I mean, I guess would you get any Aether then? Like, would you get the? You wouldn't get any Aether from the previous runs, right? Or the previous waves, right? Is the link on Maxroll is updated to as your actual build? Yes. All 3 variations: base variation, full variation, and the dioxide variation, which is what I'm playing now. Oh, wait a minute. The bug. Try again. It might not let you unless I leave the game. But I'm a crush work with Heartseeker? No. Can we get a boon that prevents spirals from spawning? That would have been amazing. Yes, I would take that boon every time. Ooh, all right. Well, we're gonna see how high we get before we fail. There's 1.3 billion crit I saw there. This one. Yes. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Desecrators on the other side of the map. Uh-oh, did I get myself stuck? Yeah. I should have stepped behind the mass. The Panthers t-shirt. Nah, I just get a lot of gear from I used to get a lot of gear when I played for the Panthers percussion drum line. And a lot of the gear was like really good. So I was out of my stream shirts, so I'm like, you know what? We'll throw this on. It feels great. If you want to level with it, you need to already have Moonrise or Adaptability. Oh, sorry, both, really. Otherwise, it's going to be rough to level with. So like as a second character you can, but as a first character of the season, you don't want to do that. Do I see every class clear in pit 150 this season? I don't know. Kind of hard to say. I mean, it's still early and not many people that are pushing because like not many people really care about the pit right now. So like you only have a handful of people actually trying. So I wouldn't go off of what you see at the moment as far as whether a class can or can't do it. It's just that a lot of people aren't really trying. That was a bad move. I knew it. I didn't think it was going to be a Desecrator that popped out of there, which is why I shadow stepped him. But oh well, that was my mistake. Always assume a Desecrator is going to be there. Got it. Like I swear, man, like he popped out and like smashed me. I had no time to react. Like what the hell, man? Can't see bottom right, so I had to like jump out. All these are bad. Appreciate the follow. Time is it for me? 5 a.m. Aw. Come on, come on, come on. One shot stagger. Got him. Come on, one shot stagger. One shot stagger. Got him. One shot stagger. Got him. We actually did it with the throat bite glasses on. I did not think we can do it. I did stop talking to the chat though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did kind of have to ignore you, but I had to really concentrate with the glasses on. Thoughts on Cold Imbue versus Poison Imbue builds? Do you like to burst things down like with crazy high, ridiculously like, you know, high crit numbers? Or do you like to see super high poison ticks? Damage over time, poison ticks. I'm gonna touch. That is a question. Me personally, I prefer burst damage over poison damage. So I prefer builds that are more so built around cold imbuement than poison-ish. But that's just me. Is there a build that uses Dark Shroud scaling over Tyrael? What do you mean? Over Tyrael's might? I mean, you can't pick Tyrael as a temper. Imagine the Tyrael was a temper. Like, if you temper your gear, +1 Tyrael's drop down from the sky and kills everything for you. Like, bro, I would absolutely use that temper. If I can summon like 4 Tyraels or something like that, bro, I'm on it. Range to Dark Shroud. Got it. I see now. Yeah. Tyrael's will still be better. But I am thinking for myself, though, that I actually might want to try a regular chest with like a jillion ranks to Dark Shroud. So I can run like one more aspect for more damage. But that's like super endgame. Hopefully, you know, like super min max endgame, whatever. But I don't have a ranks to Dark Shroud chest though. I wish I did. If I did, I would try. I would totally try it out. What do I mean? Heartseeker is back? Yeah, it's back. As in, like people thought it was gonna be garbage this season, and did some work a couple of days ago. Made a really good build. Got some more Giga Chad 3 crappers on stream. Made it even better. Now it's cooking. If I try the inner sight, true sight aspect, do I feel it's any good? It's not worth. Because it's only worth when you're attacking the marks. So if you're full energy, they're not marked. So like if you're like infinite energy, they're not marked. So you only get it up less than half the time. So yeah. What do you think about adding Doombringer to Rapid Fire build? Well, less damage. Quite a bit less damage, a lot more toughness. So if that sounds good to you, go for it. Victimize is not worth it. This is close quarters combat, Heartseeker. What do you think about Thorns as your damage? I honestly don't know if... I don't think Rogue can do a Thorns build. At least not that I know of. You can't just add Thorns. You have to build around Thorns. And to my knowledge, I don't think Rogue does a good job of that. I have a Doombringer. Should I level a cutthroat skill instead of a marksman? I mean, I'll play it this way. Just because you drop the Doombringer doesn't mean you have to play around it. You can. I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying like it shouldn't force your decision on based on what build you want to play. Because a Doombringer isn't a mythic unique that changes the way you play something. It's not Andarios. Andarios is really the only mythic unique in the game that I know so far that you literally have to build around in order for it to be good. Like you can't make Doombringer better. If that makes sense. You just slot it and it gives you a bunch of toughness and that's it. But there's no way to make it better or, you know, build upon it to where you become something, right? So like Doombringer is great for toughness. And if that's what you're looking to be, then yes. Oh, well, I mean, well, if you're leveling your tune and you have a Doombringer, yeah, just slot it. Just slot it. Doesn't matter if you're cutthroat skill or marksman skill, just put it on, bro. That's better than nothing. No matter what you got. That's way better than nothing. That proc will sit there and like one shot everything. What do you mean mobilytic versus Maxroll? The war never ends. What war? Is there a war? I wasn't aware of any war. And why do I not have armor? And why do my superiors have not given me any armor to fight? Now I'm mad. Now you got me mad. I feel like I'm left out of this war. Why am I not fighting? Where's my bow and arrow at? I ain't know about no war. Y'all ain't tell me. Y'all tell me. No one. I ain't know there was no war. No one told me. They didn't think I was good enough to fight. I don't know. I got you, man. I got y'all. I had no idea. Anyway, that's it. That is it. I know people are like just joining in and whatnot. I know it's that time of night, but I do need to go. Unfortunately. Alex, I got you after this. All good, man. Who to raid off to then? With that being said, oh, no war? Oh man, see, people got me all pumped up for a war. I was trying to get some gear, man. I was wondering why you didn't put me in Maxroll GG. Why didn't you put me in? Why didn't you have me geared up? I was wondering. I'm like, bro, why am I not in this war? I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, I thought, man, I thought I was getting left out, man. I didn't know about no war. Shoo. Why am I not? About to give me all up here mad and stuff, man. I was ready. I'm ready. Oh, Canadian hero. We can raid her. She gets got on. Cool. She has a really cool build. I think you guys would love what she's doing, man. She loves doing very unique builds and things on Rogue. If you don't know her, you're about to now. Right? Did you craft Tyraels? Always Tyraels on every build on Rogue unless you're playing Andariels. If you're playing Andy's Rogue, then you have to craft Andy's first. Otherwise, always Tyraels might. Thanks for the good news. Probably rebuilding it tonight. All good, man. Heartseeker slaps, man. It slaps right now, man. So good. Everyone equip your blue hoodies. We're going to the battle. All right, y'all. GG's. Enjoy Canadian Hero, and I will see y'all, yes, in about 14 hours, 15 hours. So, peace.